they will cause noise again. It's okay, for me, I can tell you, Yeke myself, we got a good relationship. I don't want to call speech from Yeke. Yeke can call speech from me. So he said you going to on radio Sunday, then you go to the thing. When you feel talking, I can talk about I can tell you, I fully in favor of Yeke leaving the house.
Why? This is
Again, because the thing about Yeke, the one that pisses me off most is sticking to the issue is another thing and always denigrating your colleagues. Don't mind the people. They just said it now over there. They're not doing nothing. Foolish people. What are they doing for y'all? Okay, you that doing something. Why you get the office? Why you the coordinator? Why are people they were working in a place there? What do people know?
Mr. Underwood, let me stop the video. This is that statement alone caught my attention. She said Yeke denigrating people. So how is Yeke denigrating you? Yeke say you're not doing nothing. They're eating the money. Mr. Underwood, you're not living in America here. Is that denigration, or is that speaking truth to power, or is that trying to conscientize your fellow lawmakers that they need to refocus? And what she's saying, she's not saying that's lie though. She's not saying what the man said a lie. All she's saying is the man denigrating. But how is that denigrating you? How? The man saying, telling the people that we're not working for you in here. What we do in here got nothing to do with you. We come here, we put the money in our pocket.
No. You putting words in the woman's mouth.
Do you want me to play it again?
Yeah.
Do you want me to play it again?
Say Yeke said you're not doing anything. You're not doing anything.
Let me replay, Mr. Nubo.
The first thing is, the first thing, like I told you, today is Yeke. Maybe Yeke, I get the first person who put an example. But the whole house, we did.
Where's that feedback? Where's that feedback?
Let Alex mute himself.
Alex mute.
I'm waiting for you. The first thing is, Julius, like I told you, today is Yeke. Maybe Yeke, I get the first person who put an example on. But the whole house, we need to have a reform. We cannot keep causing us. It's so bad when you're washing it. Mm-hmm. I must say I'm not making too. I'll start with I'll come back. I'll put myself in different shoes. Because the people got to hear all the Liberian people already, they're not understanding our English correct. We just they will causing noise again. It's too much. It's okay today. For me, I can tell you, Yeke myself, we got a good relationship. I don't want to call speech from Yeke. Yeke can call speech from me. So he said you're going to on radio Sunday. Let him go to the thing. When you finish talking, I can't talk about one. I can tell you, I fully in favor of Yeke leaving the house.
Why?
Again, because the thing about Yeke, the one that pisses me off most is speaking to the issue is another thing and always denigrating your colleagues. Don't mind the people. They just said it now over there. They're not doing nothing. Foolish people. What are they doing for y'all? Okay, you that doing something. Why you get the office? Why you the coordinator?
Did I put word in your mouth?
You said Yeke said we. Said don't mind no people. You're not doing
I think my English. Yeah, I got no. Because you always you know. I don't think I'm not sure that you understanding me when I talk. I don't think you do. This is your, I think your tail fourth turn. No, you said this. And yesterday, Mr. Nepe had to no, he didn't say that. He said this. I think I need to talk slower when I'm talking, but go ahead. I didn't say we. I said she said. Go ahead, Mr. Nubo.
All right. Go ahead. What I'm saying is that Yeke should have said we.
Oh, you saying Yeke should have said? I thought you said I said.
We.
Okay. Right.
I said we instead of y'all or they. Because he is not doing anything better than the people who know he buy nothing. What is he doing? So let him pinpoint the things that he is doing differently from what the rest are doing. And then she's saying that Yeke does not have staff.
Yeah, but Mr. Nuba, I gotta hold you there because Yeke has always Yeke never take himself out of it. He always include himself in himself. I'm sorry. He always include himself in the accusation. He never said they. He always say we. We are not doing anything for y'all. She is saying that Yeke he's gonna exclude himself. The brother has never excluded himself. Never. He never did. Yeke has always included himself in his accusation of the House of Representatives, in fact, the entire legislature. He always say, you see us here, we're not kind of work for y'all. We're not kind for our own pocket. That all the brother says. And for her, but I want you to speak to her because it's like you start stepping the issue. She's saying Yeke denigrate them. How is that any form of denigrating when the brother is saying the fact? Is it not true? Is it not true that we get a recurring budget all year round? Is it not true every year we get recurring take about 90% of the budget? Is it not true? That's a fact. So for her to say that, the gentleman is denigrating them, somebody got to come out and say the truth. She won't say the truth. She rather sit there and don't say it, tell her the truth. But Yeke won't do that. Yeke will come and say the truth. So how is that denigrating? If you don't want a man to say what he said, you come up and go and tell the people, stand before the mic like he always does. Come outside too and say your own. But she doesn't do that. So let's complete what she's saying here because I want to move on.
Why are people they were working in a place there? What the people know? You don't do that. And you fasting your thing. You don't do this. So, okay, you made a statement. You know how to gain it. Even you were concerned about it. First of all, it's not just going under the carpet because I know a colleague told me that they didn't have a problem with Liberia. When they asked them that they were going to mine the same, and later on, they got to know that these other soldiers that were there before were being changed. And the new people came and noticed that they were doing money. And there the problem came, and then how the people arrested the thing. They didn't have a problem with Liberian people. So we'll say investigate. The report got to come up. I'm going to get behind it. It got to come up. We have to know because there is a lot of money going there. Even you saw the supplementary money going there again. That will come in something. So it's not living like that. But yeah, we took an oath. So why yell at Bronco talking? What is somebody all of us did it before? So we're not straight in the country. We will continue to be free. That because Judea, the government to part today, Judea talking one deputy minister will cost you for what? No, we have to start from somewhere. We have to straighten it out.
Okay, Mr. Nuba, I tell Miss that part. What is she saying? You heard her saying that? Is she in defense of Yeke or is she? Because I already didn't get that part. Let's play it again.
No, we have to start from somewhere. We have to straighten it out. He's untouchable. He called everybody criminal. He even called his finger. You know our rules. When the last time when I heard some of my senator colleagues and other talking due process, blah, blah, blah. When was the last time we invited even minister and other people that had the same due process for them for?
Yes, sir.
So we'll say investigate. The report got to come up. I'm going to get behind it. It got to come up. We have to know because there is a lot of money going there. Even you saw the supplementary money going there again. That will come in something. So it's not living like that. But yeah, we took an oath. So why yell at Bronco talking? What is somebody all of us did it before? So we're not straight in the country. We will continue to be free. That because Judea, the government to part today, Judea talking one deputy minister will cost you for what? No, we have to start from somewhere.
Okay, let me end the video there because Mr. Nubo, help me understand this.
Yeah.
Because Julia says something, so because of that, some deputy minister should cuss him. But here's a move voted to remove Yeke from the House of Representatives. I mean, how to square that out for me, I beg you, please, and for the listeners, square that because it's saying that she's walking back.
I don't understand it.
I read it down.
I don't. don't
I
understand.
don't know what you mean by that. I don't, really don't. Yet can be an allegation. Breaker says something. It's an allegation because it's not proving. They can be an allegation, and you expel him. And now you're telling Julius, oh, Julius should send Deputy Minister Corsi because of what you say? I mean, square that, please. But Mr. Nubo, I see people already watching. Look, folks, thank you again. We want to encourage you to keep doing what you're always doing. Please share our video, like, and comment. You know, that's the only way you're going to help us here, improve the show. And because when you do that, Facebook let us know that we are doing a good job here. And I know you are doing a good job here because your numbers keep growing here. You're participating with us. And you let Mr. Nubo know that he's doing a good job. So please continue to share the show and hit the like button because you did a good job last week and you want to continue with that this week again too. I see the like number going up. Let's keep it up, please. Thank you so much for joining us. Mr. Nubo, to conclude on this lady. Is she confusing herself or is she confusing everybody?
Well, I mean, what she was saying, she left it and was saying something completely different. She went to then she went to this. I don't know if they're already done with the supplementary budget.
Yeah, 53 million added to it.
So that 1.7 billion now, or 1.
I gotta look at the figure.
Yeah.
I mean, we gotta look at the figure again and see what's going on. It's probably gonna be anything in the neighborhood 1.278 or 1.287, one around there. You know,
50.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
1.253.
Yeah, in that neighborhood. So let end on this one, Mr. Nubo. But I want to play the video that is really trending, and has become a national topic. First of all, let me ask you: have you followed the conversation with what happened in the House of Senate yesterday concerning Senator Amara Conen, the statement he made?
No.
Okay. All right. Let me welcome Mr. Moses Tower to the show, and I will put a video up.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I think, look, this thing is dangerous. I swear to God, the thing that started with Yeke Koluba is very dangerous. And this is what someone was saying. This is a slippery slope that they will not be able to contain. I am telling you, Mr. Nubo, this is going to get serious. Very, very serious. They are after Amara Conen now. And Lord knows if they succeed in kicking Amara Conen's butt from that, from the Senate.
Who after him, the Senate?
Yeah, his colleague. I think Yan Tuan is leading the effort. Yan Tuan, and now we're seeing some other guys. Then other colleagues are following through. You cannot prosecute a man for saying the facts.
Will give the EFL more money. Guinea is stronger than us militarily. They have between 12 to 30,000 personnel. They have 7 aircraft. They have armored vehicles. They have a navy with boats. Our AFL. No, this is to the journalists. You can Google all of this. Order man protein. Order. You can Google all of this. Order man protein. Order. Listen. What I'm saying. The 4 million we have given them is the right step. Adequate. We need to give them more money. I hope that when we discuss the budget in December, we will double the AFL budget going forward so that they can recruit. We are a mere 2,000 military. So, come on, man. We have to do that. That's that. Now, the second issue I want to talk about is the issue of the volunteer teacher.
Is that, for the record, our military information is not on the internet. So the information provided on our corner is not true. Thank you.
That's a lie. It's public information. It's on the internet. I can prove
We asked you to clarify one issue. You went back to another TV. Said I'm almost out.
We need to fix it. I hope.
Mr. Nubo, you see the dangerous trends? You see the very dangerous trend we're going down on. Let me hold it right there. Let me like.
When did they pass their supplementary budget?
I think this debate, the supplement to the Friday. I think we're going to pass on Wednesday.
So is this from Wednesday?
No, I think that's from yesterday. I think this is from yesterday.
Okay.
I heard it back and forth yesterday, and I started seeing the video yesterday.
But that is after the fact, though.
What do you mean after the fact?
If he is saying that they didn't give enough money to the military, and he should have said that before they passed the supplementary budget.
No, what he's doing, Mr. Nubo, he is telling his fellow colleagues, when we come back here in December, we need to put more money into the military's budget, just as we have done for for the border crisis. When we come back now, we got to augment the border, the military budget so that they can recruit.
When did the military go to the border?
I don't know. I got to research that.
Police director going there.
I have to research that. I
didn't see the chief of staff going there. I mean, what he's saying is good, but I think they should have done better. They should have done better and spend that $4 million. $4 million. Why they want to spend it on? You are talking about buying armor vehicles. You are talking about having I think seven military aircraft.
Yeah.
So what you can't just take money and give it to them. You gotta put tag on them. Somebody at the defense there going to started smiling, since they passed the budget. Yeah.
Yeah, but my point is, Mr. Nubo, why are they trying to this almost like restricting free speech to me.
Somebody is saying the information about the military is classified information, and he should not say it. And then another person said, no, it's on the internet.
but this is not classified. This is not classified information, though.
It's trend of the military. I don't see it to be classified.
It's not classified. It's never classified information. Now, if you say the number of bombs they have, if I even look at it, they're not even classified anymore. It's out there. Even the U.S. can come on and say it. Right now, they are depleted. They are telling the world they are depleted.
Let them go to China. I mean, they can display all their
Yes.
stuff.
The Chinese just show us 61 plus. That the one only country in the world that has the one hydrogen bomb, not China, and they show it to the world. How is that? How is this thing supposed to be some kind of classified information? And then Yantuan, that the problem I'm pissing me on too, saying they want to let her get very in play. Myself there too now, Mr. Nubo. Yantuan, who is I'm trying to be careful. Yantuan, who built out on the people of his district in Nima County. Now he the one trying to call, Amara Corner out. You couldn't fight the fight all the way to the end. In the end, you build out like a chicken. You refuse to vote on the National Metal Renewal. You did not vote on it. And now you want to call Amara Corner on saying giving public information? Is it that's article a classified information he's saying to the public? Come on, man. This is the problem. This is the quality of people you get in there. He probably doesn't know this is public information. He does not know that. You can sit right there in that chamber and go on Google, and he will know the first 5 biggest army in the world. All of the arsenals. They're there. Oh, Labro, with that kind of cheap army with that information now. If it is not out of that, Labro don't have the means to put it out there. But all military information is out there. Most is out there. That's not classified information. That's not. Now, if he says, "Oh, yesterday our Secret Service, penetrated again," then that's classified information. That's risking the life of your fellow countrymen. That's putting the country at risk. But he didn't say that. And what he said was in reference of augmenting the capability of the army. We only have 2,000 members force. We need to augment that. You're going to do a comparison analysis right now. Liberia military compared to the Mano River region, West Africa, and Africa in comparative analysis, they will give you all you see it. That's not classified information. It is not. You can get that information online. So this is a dangerous path you guys are walking on, Mr. Nubo. Everything somebody said now must be put in a separate category, and then you are put out there and look at, and then when somebody from the executive management ain't like it, it's okay, but you get them out. And then it's out ditching out brown envelopes. And then you'll start voting. They take you out to some hotel there in Moravia, and then they fee you up, and the next thing you come by, you'll vote your colleague out. This is what I try to do to Amara. And, God forbid if they succeed in trying to get him out. Because if they get him out, that means that legislature will be a non-existent place. Because nobody will want to say anything. The Liberian people will be kept in the dark. Because whatever you say can be used against you to get you out of there. That is the dangerous path that we're walking on. And people need to be careful, man. They need to be careful. All right. Before I bring in Mr. Nubo, please, folks, I see you still joining us. Please continue to like and share and comment, please. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Nubo, any comment?
Well, that's good, but I still feel that the money they give to the army is not enough, and they should have concentrated on equipment for the army. We don't even have Air Force. We don't have Air Force. What were we doing? While we're doing something there and getting fly to Monrovia and start kicking butt.
Be careful. We're going to put resident get to off that show.
So no, I mean, no, we have the maximum we have now is 2005, and gaining strength is 40,000 to 45,000. With the army being the largest, they have Air Force, they have Navy, they have paramilitary forces. I mean, you know, so it. I mean, you know, they need to put more money in there, but $4 million they put there. You know, they should have specified what the $4 million are for, and they should have made it more than that. Yep. So, but I'm just curious to know, when did the army go to the border? Alex, do you have any idea if the army is at the border?
No, I don't have any idea about that.
Okay. But then why did it give them $4 million? $4 million.
He said, why did they get that $4 million?
Yes.
Well, according to Senator Darrell Zilon, he said they want for us to recruit more numbers and then also equip our armies with, you know, more ammunition, because if you see that we don't have the 14 jet, we don't have a helicopter, so at least it can help them to recruit more people in the armies and also help them to equip them when it comes to weapons. Because if you do the research on that, we have approximately about 2,000 active personnel. So our number is very low. They want to recruit at least about, I think 600 or something like that for our army.
Because to helicopter you talking about, it could be, you know, it could be 30, 35, $30 million. So $4 million is a drop.
It's more. It's 3.5 million.
Well, that 3.5 million.
Yeah, for the armed forces, 3.5 million.
Okay. It's a drop in the butt.
Well, hold on. 3.5 million for the supplementary budget.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now, Alex, look up the overall budget for us for fiscal year 2026.
For the armed forces?
Yes, and see how many pulled it. Because maybe we need to know. They have not really see where this guy is coming from. They're trying to mix politics with what he said. Why are you doing? Alex? Let me put you on mute a little bit because I didn't feed that. All right. So they're trying to mix politics with strategic thinking. I'm not a big fan of Amara. I want to say it for those who are listening. I want to know this. Even though I know the brother, we hang out together once. Let me say that. Let me make it clear. You probably got Archie right now and say, Archie, right? You think we even say, oh, Archie, okay. So we don't know each other like that, you know. So I don't want things, oh, the man, I'm Amara Corner man. No, I'm not Amara Corner's man. I'm only just saying that what the brother is saying is strategic. It's strategic in the sense that there has been misapplication as far as security is concerned. For me, any culture coming out of war should not be struggling as to whether they should prioritize security, you know, or not. Security should be part of the top 5 top item on your menu. Top 5 should never be left out, and that includes the military. So then, Mr. Nubo and Mr. Wulu, the question then we should be asking, where all the money that is sending to the NSA? Because NSA seems to be the place where they dump all the money. And I'm surprised that Amara didn't raise the NSA issue. Because maybe it's time to rethink the NSA, you know, dumping. I call that dumping because there's no audit that comes out of there. So maybe it's time we rethink all the dumping we do with the NSA and redirect some of that money towards the armed forces. Mr. Noble, your take.
I think they have, let me see. They have 20.7 million in the budget. Ministry of National
20.7 million.
Defense. Yes.
Out of $1.2 billion.
Right.
20 million. You gotta be joking.
21.
You ought to be joking.
And wait now. And the police got more than 25 or 26 million dollars. National Security Agency got 22 million.
Yeah, and so that's what the problem is. Out of 1.2 billion, out of 1.2 billion, and Mr. Nubo,
yeah,
you know how much that amount in percentage term? That's less than 2%.
Oh,
That 1.66% of the budget. Now, unless you want to do your rounding, I'm sorry. But that's, for me, that's less than 2%. Because you got to keep your mouth, in that case, you got to keep your mouth right. So your military gets less than 2% of your budget. I'm sorry, Mr. Nubo, you saying something?
Well, the same place, police get more money than them. Why? Why the police get 25 million?
It's a shame.
And why the National Security Agency, handful of people get 22 million?
And then please, while you at it, Alex, please look at how much the legislature got. What is the legislature money they got? Because we got to do this math. Because that's what it's boiled down to. Before you start accusing Amara Conan, Alex, you come in?
Yeah. So based on the research here, we have 2021. The fiscal budget for the armed forces In 2021 is about 29.72 million, and in 2022 is about US 36.78 million, and then in 2023 was 37.15. Now in 2026, let's see. Okay, 2026, all right, defense folks. In 2026, on the budget is the 45 million budget, supplementary budget is they submitted. They said public administration about 11.4 million, health sector about 10.9 million, education sector about 7.3 million, infrastructure and basic services about 7.2 million, security and rule of law, including army, police, etc., about 5.1 million.
Oh God. Who got 11 million? 11 million. Please.
The 11 million public administration.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Public administration 11 million. What does that mean? What does that mean? Who is public administration? I don't understand it. Yeah, who does that cover? Who does it cover? Wow. Okay, so if the army got the 3 or 5 million, Alex.
So the public administration, they say, is the government of Liberia, referred to the group of government offices and institutions that manage the daily running of the state, the civil service and leadership structure that implement policies and deliver services.
Wow. Okay. Thank you. What about how much did they give to the armed forces and security services? 5?
They are 5.1 billion.
Okay. Now we don't know out of that 5 what's going to go to the armed forces. We don't know. So at this point, it's pure speculation. In the previous year's budget, Alex, did they break it down? I know you went back all the way to 2021. Did it break it down and say NSA got this, armed forces got this, police got this?
No.
Everything won't be buck.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's the problem. So again, we can't even determine how much the AFL got. You know. Thank you so much. That's great research. That's great research. But yes, well, because we got to provide facts of people talking. And I think we have done that enough on this. I think the issue now with Senator Cunningham, I think he's in a strong position. I really do think. Giving this information you just researched, Alex, and we have shared with the public, anybody who in the right mind continue to think that Amara Conan has said something wrong, it's completely not in favor of this country. And you probably not, looking at the facts or looking at the kind of information that Alex has brought up right now. Look back. The numbers are looking good from 2021, 29 million. And then it went to 30. Then it went to 36. But then in this year, in this fiscal year period, it went down to 30 again. And we don't know how much. If at 30, we don't even know how much the AFL is going to get within that 30. So if all the number Alex gave us, I'll just buck figure. So we got to take a deep dive into this number and see how much the AFL got, how much the police got, how much the Bureau of Immigration got, in all of these security apparatus. Because they put all of them in a big number. And we're talking about 1.2 billion here, my people. Not 1.2 billion, 1.2 billion plus. Because it just added 53 million added to it under the supplementary budget. And so when Senator Amara Conan is making this case, in comparison to Doumbouya and getting that is giving you trouble, giving you a heartache every day, that was meant to wake you up. Because I doubt that the young Twan man who is trying to put America in trouble even research the kind of information that Ellis just did. I doubt that. Even though he got probably 10, 15 staffers in your office. Because if he did that, he wouldn't be trying to put the gentleman in trouble. He and another senator that spoke last, talking about the man, what information the man gave out is not on the internet. Come on, man. No, my friend, that information is available. Even advanced information on what America going to give is available. You can research the American Army, Armed Forces. You can do that. The American military, all is there. The Chinese, all is there. The Russian, all is there. Right? You can do that. So what Amara Conan did is nothing classified. What we need to do now is take that information, like he said, when we come back here, December, we must work to improve the military budget or the AFL budget, because we have a neighbor who is traumatizing us, Dumbuya. He has 7 warplanes. He can just come to Monrovia within a few seconds. And hold Monrovia around, he can ransack Monrovia and say, I need this or else. What are you going to do? Do you have any anti-aircraft system in the country there? No, you don't. He has APC, personal armor carrier. A lot. He boasts of them all the time. He rides them. We don't have them. His army is larger than ours. And it's mobile. That's that strategic thinking, my people. That's strategic thinking. Anyone who is thinking straight was to hold it there. This brother is saying something that we need to pay attention to. And rather than trying to put him in trouble, so that some of your people that are on the side say, okay, call you overnight and say, man, yeah, money, I go take the man from there. You need to sit down and stop. And for once, think strategically. See, if you make that kind of analysis of all the sectors, I always say, the day you do a deep dive, even in your education, I gotta tell you that. If you look at your education system, just look at it deep, go down into it. You'll be scared. You'll know that you're not getting nothing done. None, you're not getting done. Everything is just on the surface. And I'm not going to try to tell you the real full structure of your military. And then you got a problem with it. But I know why, because you can't take that information. It's not something easily to accept, because you pay yourself, Antoine, and the other gentleman there. You're paying yourself. Instead of you augmenting your military, you're paying yourself. So when your fellow colleague come and tell you, say, oh, look, man, we got a very slim military here that cannot really protect this country. So we need to step up in the next budgetary round. You take that as a problem. That's not how lawmakers behave. This man is not speaking for himself. As a matter of fact, I even doubt that you have any barracks in his district. In Bapolu County. I doubt if there's a barracks in Bapolu County where he's representing. Because that could be one of the reasons, okay, because the man wants job to go to his district, so this is why he's calling for more money in the military. But I doubt there's a military barracks in Bapolu County. I doubt that. Or let alone in his own district, the district he represents. Oh, sorry, the county, yeah, in Bapolu. You know. So these are things that, so when a brother makes the kind of analysis, it opens the eye, it should open the eyes of every one of us. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Carmen Yanton, Eric. Thank you. Let us know where you're watching from, Eric. You said we're doing a good job. Thank you for watching. But yeah, so these are things that we're talking about. No one here is defending Mr. Conan, but we're just saying Mr. Conan's statement was strategic, and it is a wake-up call to every one of us. Don't try to put this man in trouble, and some kind of way you'll do your bad thing. You'll get money under the table, and then you'll kick this brother out. Like I said, I know American, but I don't know him like that. But as a fellow Liberian, I support what he did. Because any well-meaning Liberian will take that information, process it, and say, woo, okay, let's stop right here. Is this true? Our military, under 2,000 people? That we don't have no APC, no armor carrier vehicle? That Guinea got 7 warplanes and we got none? That Guinea got all the APC within minutes they can be to the border and we will be struggling to get out to the border? Is it true? That's strategic thinking. Strategic thinking, my people. That's what you do. And that's what Amara Conan did. And so, Mr. Yantuan, Senator Yantuan, refocus. You used to be my guy until you refused to vote on that AML vote. Send them. I take my hand from behind you. I used to talk about you on the show. All other people. On the morning show, I said you're the best. In fact, I recommend it to a lot of people. I took your information and I shared in my personal contact. I said, look at this young guy standing up to corporate in Liberia, corporations in Liberia, multinational. He is the only young guy that did that. You fought that fight until it got to the Senate, and then you chicken out. You wash your hands. You say you won't vote. Nah, that's not what a fighter does. A fighter stayed with the fight. You did not. And so don't come here now and try to look at Amara Conan after say he's unpatriotic. Because where you going to go with this thing? Just where I did the yeke. That's what you're trying to do to Amara Conan. You're trying to yeke Amara Conan. But somebody will not allow that. No, we won't. You're not going to yeke Amara Conan. You will not. You will not yeke Amara Conan. Because Amara Conan said nothing wrong. What Amara said was the fact. And Yantuan, you need to think about what he said. You come from Nima Kante. Don't forget that now. You come from Nima Kante. It's where all of our trouble started in 1989. You should be backing what the brother said. You should be calling for more force augment because you represent Nima Kante. And that's where the infiltration came in 1989. And that got us here today. So instead of you seeing the brother is giving information, declassified, what have you, you should be standing shoulder to shoulder with him. And fighting alongside him. That's what you should be doing. In the name and in the struggle of your people. Because we don't want Nima Kante to be used again. And what will do that is to augment the military. So it becomes strong. And be able to defend, whatever porous crossings we got over there. So my urge to you is to refocus. Refocus, find another fight. Because the fight that you are choosing, you're not going to win it. Mr. Nubo, that's why I want to end on this topic. You got anything to share, you can go ahead and we'll move on.
Oh, we can move on. I'm trying to download the budget and put it in a chat room. Yeah. So we can move on.
Okay, all right, good. So the next thing I want us to talk about here, let me put this down. First of all, Ellis, you got something to share while I'm looking for the next topic here? Alex, are you there? Maybe he's not hearing me. Maybe he's not hearing me. Okay.
No, you can go ahead.
All right.
Okay,
So Mr.
it's-
Nubo
it's
and
the
Alex,
same. It's the same as I stated. It's 20 million, 35,000, 471, 20 million in a 26 budget.
Okay. Okay.
And national security agents, Ministry of Justice got 62 million.
That's twice. What the wow.
No, three times.
Oh yeah. He said 60. Okay. 60. Okay. Yes. Wow. And you know what? This guy is my man. Thank you for saying that. I'm going to reach out to him. Senator Moyi. I'm going to call Senator Moyi tomorrow. He is a chairman on Ways and Means. I'm going to call him. And see if I can get him on the show. Because we got to talk about the thinking behind this thing. Yes.
And
Ministry
how Ministry of Justice and the Ministry of Health get almost the same thing.
No way.
They got $8 million.
All right. Let me check. Wow. Wow. Health and justice get the same money. No, but hold on now. So is the police under justice? Are you seeing that, Mr. Nubo?
Yeah, the police sort of be under justice. And we're talking about others. Education got 49 million. $49 million for Ministry of Education.
Okay. While you're doing that, let me see if I can place a call to my man Prince Moyi and see. Hopefully he picks up. He called me direct the other time. Shoot, I got him. I thought I had him on WhatsApp. All right, I'll call him after the show. But yes, these are troubling numbers you're calling. These are very troubling numbers you're calling, Mr.
Troubling.
numbers.
University of Liberia got 34 million. MCSS got 5 million. BWI get 2.3 million. William V.S. Tuckman University got 6.1 million. West African Exam Council got 6.6 million. Weber Rural Teacher Training get 664,000.
Well, no, Mr. Nubo, that's a huge line. We'll spend all night trying to look at that thing. Yeah. Let not go down that line. Let just look at. Let's keep it with the
Nigeria University get 859,000.
All right. Let hold it right there, sir. Let hold it right there. Yeah. So yes, the next topic I want to look at, Mr. Nubo. It's little. I mean, it's outside the region. It's outside Liberia. It's outside of West Africa. It's within Africa. I flagged this because in context to what we're doing in the Mano River region in West Africa. We can't even get it together in Mano River region. We can't even get it together in West Africa. But in East Africa, Mr. Nubo, as I play the video, you'll see it. And it is a shame on people in West Africa because Africa's richest man, Dangote, he is so much in love with what they're doing in East Africa, he is not taking over the project there in East Africa. So he's telling our people in Africa, get your act together, and I will bring my billions to put it to use. So right now, you guys are not working, and I'm taking my billions to other regions. And this is what the video shows. So let me play it so we can hear it.
But before you even show the video, you remember Ellentime, Chicken Soup Factory? They were evicting the people.
Yeah.
That was for Dangote, cement factory.
Yep, I heard our investment, 40-some million, right?
And I think some mango went on. So what did Dangote do? He went to Ivory Coast and built a factory there.
Well, I think I know what happened.
What happened?
I think I know what happened. So the news on the street was the We administration did not like the fact that Dangote, through Ellen, was supporting Bronskin. Now, anybody can call and tell me the information is wrong, but that's what I got. And so when the CDC won and We took over, they sidelined Dangote. They did not allow that project to come on stream. And today we're still paying $8 for one cement bag in Monrovia.
Yep.
That goes there, right? That is the thought process.
What is stopping Boakai now?
That's a great question. You should have gone back and make the move. But maybe, you see, business people, you can only bite them once. People that Dangote, you can only bite him once. So right now, it's going to take a word of efforts to get him back in the Liberia to invest. Not just anybody come and say, oh man, please. No way. Because he lost money. He invested money. I think 49 million, I heard. That cement company. Yeah. 49 million. Now he's right there in Africa Coast.
I know. And then I know was a lawyer for the business. We said.
Okay. Yeah, but anyway, that's the story behind that. Anybody can call and and say their own. But that's it. Let me roll the video.
Okay.
Short pipeline from Tanga to Mombasa, and the finished product will use the pipeline that we already jointly own with Uganda. So all our assets become profitable.
My commitment today here is that if we agree with the 3-4 governments here about the refinery, we will lead and we'll make sure that that refinery is built within the next 4 or 5 years.
That's it.
We're discussing that we're going to have a joint refinery in Tanga to benefit all of us, because that refinery is going to take on board the oil from DRC, the oil from Kenya, the oil from South Sudan, the oil from Uganda, and we will just need to build a short pipeline from Tanga to Mombasa, and the finished product will use the pipeline that we already jointly own with Uganda. So all our assets become profitable.
My commitment today here is that if we agree with the 3-4 governments here about the refinery, we will lead and we'll make sure that that refinery is built within the next 4 or 5 years.
Wow.
That is what I wanted to share, Mr. Nubo.
Yes. I mean, I saw a video before. I think it's in Uganda, and they want a pipeline. They discover oil there. They want a pipeline, and the environmentalists kick against it. So the company that was to build it withdrew, and they went to China. And China is building a pipeline, and with what Dangote just said, it means that they will refine the oil before it even enter the pipeline.
Yep.
And Africa will shine.
Yep.
And here, maybe I can use my personal contact too. For Job Waka to go to Dangote, so we beg you come back to Liberia to build a cement factory. It doesn't necessarily have to be in Monrovia. If a land issue, we can take it to Buchanan, take it to Sano, or Maryland, because these are the places that had a port.
Yep.
Well, because they have to transport or import some materials. But I think Joe Boaka meet with Dangote, and we had oil refinery in Liberia that the war killed it. And now what we have there is what Harold Ridge once called glorified gas station. Because we are not refining oil, we're not doing anything. So gas station. And I think Joseph Waka need to talk with. I mean, even the company that is to settle in Maryland and Grand Cru, Total Energy. I don't see any plan there for refinery. I don't see any plan. Even the $11 million signing bonus, there's nowhere that they give account of it. So, I mean, we, as you said, we are not serious in West Africa. We're not serious.
We aren't.
I mean, oil was discovered in Nigeria, I think in the 70s, and up to now, that Dangote had to build or refinery. Up to this point, what's wrong with Africa?
Yep. I mean that is. I want to come up on a question.
Okay.
We got a few minutes to go to the lines.
All right.
What is wrong with Africa, Mr. Nubo? That is the question. I mean, you raise a very important question. Nigeria has been pumping oil out of the ground for well over 30 to 40 years now. It is just recently that the Dangote Group invested $20+ billion into building one of the largest petrochemical refineries in the world, one of the largest in the world, such that he is now supplying Europe with liquid natural gas and with jet fuel as well.
And he said in few years he will be the largest in the world.
Yes. Because of the facility he has built in Lagos. The thing is so massive, it is considered a city all by its own. On its own, it is considered a city. So the expansion, here is people they have put into the planning, 10, 20 years plan, an expansion plan. That they don't have to go back and say, oh, we got to buy extra land or we got to lay additional pipes and put a building in. Oh, no, they already did that. They have laid the pipe. That's what I think costs 20 plus billion. One of the largest investments you can ever think about. That is the kind of thinking that you want. And so look, to all my CDC people, I'm not trying to beat on you. Again, I understand with the facts. If you want to come and disagree, it's up to you. But it was a poor decision at the time for the CDC-led administration, led by former President Weah, to have rejected the Dangote group. Politics aside, you could have won Dangote over to you. You could have. You could have done so. Then the man went right next door. And Mr. No, if you don't believe it or not, some of the cement our people use in the Southeast comes from Cote d'Ivoire.
Yes, I know.
Yes. It comes from Cote d'Ivoire. Ain't that a shame? Ain't that a shame? We're supposed to be enjoying that production. Dangote would have helped push down price. Simeco has been in Liberia forever. And one thing people understand, Simeco don't manufacture nothing in Liberia, so they're going to own a bag. And they tell you the manufacturer number, they lie to you. And the reason you know how I know, because myself, through my own company called Jack Cement, registered company in Liberia, I try to bring a cement American company with me in Liberia. But that's a long story. We'll talk about it off air, Mr. Nubo.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad because I wanted to connect with Simeco because my partner told me, say, look, the initial investment is tough. Now I'm going to give everybody want to take it, you can take it. That's up to you. The initial investment is tough. So try to partner with an existing company. That's how I got to know that Simeco was not producing. What to do is to bring the how to call it? The that's a name for it. You see, I've been out of it for a while now. They bring this the powder and then they mix it up right and they bag it. So then they're not putting no raw material together to produce this cement. They're not getting no crushed rock or sediment rock and grounding it like Dangote is doing in Nigeria and other African countries. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. They're bringing the stuff in, mixing it right there, bag it, and then say they're producing it more in Liberia. That's what Simeco is doing. So Dangote would have, I mean, the economic impact, Mr. Nubo, because they're not going to be going for sediment rocks, grabbing sand, and all the material right there in Liberia. Do you know what that means? That's extra job. Rather than what Simeco, the only job Simeco created outside of the factory is to teach people how to mow block. I seen that thing. I said, "Hey, God, I broke out. Something wrong with that control." They put been here well over 50 years, half a century, and the only thing they teach people to know how to mow blocks. I see them going around the country in Buchanan and other part of Montreal, so they're teaching people how to mow block.
If we know how to make Firestone bricks.
Yeah, our old man, Mr. Bila is doing that right there in Firestone
bricks.
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, the oven bricks. He's doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, he had to learn that outside of the country.
And
so he got that skills. Now he's back. He's basically willing to teach. Anybody want to send somebody in, willing to teach a person. To learn how to do it.
I'll be a student.
Well, Mr. Bila, if you're listening, you got another student here. He's coming down your way. But that is the mind-blowing thing. Imagine it's Dangote or operator in Liberia. Then, I think we're still paying 8 out of a 1 cement bag.
Yes.
8 out of 10 cents.
I don't know how much is it now.
Yeah, the last time I was buying it was 8.10.
Okay. I mean, around Maryland is more than $10.
Yeah, I mean, but the price I'm giving, that Moravia price I'm giving you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So you can imagine, you know, and like you said, Mr. Newell, they could have convinced them, go to the southeast.
Yeah.
You know, because you got a big market right there, Cote d'Ivoire right next across the river. So you can, you know, you can get a part of right across the river. So he would have thought, yeah, this is great. Yeah, Africa is ready. I don't need to bring my trucks in for all the way Moravia, put it on a ship to come to Cote d'Ivoire. I can just put it on the trucks right there. It's in Yamoussoukro. I'll be within 24 hours right there in Abidjan, you know, and I'm making more money. So he would have bought into the idea of opening somewhere in the southeast along the river there, you know, on the coast. Along the coast. Dangote would have bought into that idea. But people get too much consumed with politics and they forget the impact is supposed to be, you know, allowing to come through. And so that was for me. I flagged this because what happened again, Mr. Nuba, in context between we and Guinea. Between we and Guinea. We should be doing what is happening right now in, how'd you call it? In Eastern Africa. You got 4 major economies coming together. Kenya, Uganda, South Sudan, you know. I just forgot the other country that is involved, you know. But together, these people now, they don't have to bring ships with fuel coming, you know, processed fuel coming to the region anymore. They'll produce so much because you're saying Kenya produces, Uganda produces, South Sudan produces, so it's all of them produce. Imagine that. What that is going to do for the economy of that region. These are things we should be thinking about. How come we can't do this, my people? How? Ghana produces, Cote d'Ivoire produces, Nigeria, the 6th largest in the world. But yet, we're still struggling. There's no pipeline connecting these economies. No pipeline. There's no pipeline. Nigeria got to send oil to it. They got to put it on a ship. Even Cote d'Ivoire next to it. We got to get Cote d'Ivoire next to it. We got to put it on a ship. When a pipeline can run straight from it to the southeast to help reduce the price of gasoline in that region. Why aren't we talking about these things? So we'll come on the show and talk about this thing because these are fundamental policies we're telling you today. These are what we're seeing today. This is what they discuss in cabinet meetings. Deep strategic thinking. How to affect the lives of the ordinary person. Every day, this is what government do around the world. How do I move the common product that the everyday person buys on a daily basis to make it available and affordable to them? That's what your government's all about.
I think these are some of the things we need to do. But of late, I've seen 2 certificates with Joe Walker name on it.
There you go.
One to Revenue Authority congratulating them, and one to Enfield congratulating them. Well, no, I think the congratulation must come from the citizens. The citizen must appreciate what these people are doing. But you can't sit in your office and instruct people to print certificates with no signatures now. Print certificates. Oh, your IT people, they should go on the computer and print certificate for you. See, this is from the office of the president. I mean, we have to be creative. We have to be innovative. But that is lacking. Like the Amara issue we're dealing with, we should not be discussing that here. If the people in the Senate knew, no, how to become senators, or how to be senators, not how to become. Because they know how to become senator, that's why they are senators. But how to be a senator is their problem. They don't know that. So I think you were saying that we need to go to the line
Yeah.
before our listeners go to sleep. But
No, as soon as you don't go into the line.
okay, but I feel that Liberia needs to be treated better by the people who are running the country. A lot more has to be done. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Newell. At this time, I see you joining us. Please continue to hit the like button. You guys haven't hit the like button for a while, but I see you're coming. Please continue to hit the like button and continue to comment and share the show. Mr. Wulu, it's up to you now to please go to the lines.
One 3504 0776 105 105 881 143504, and you will be live this evening on the program I bet to for Let's Hear You. 0776 105 105 881 143504 and the two numbers supported you here this evening. And if you call us, you're going to be part of the show. There today for 776-105-105 881-143504. Let's hear you. Let me see if I can get it in some quickly to keep it rolling here. Yeah. 0776-105-105 881-143504, and you will be part of it here. Day wonderful evening hour. What a question tonight. Let's get it quickly here. The cell number 776-105-105 881-143504.
My people, hello time. Top FM 105, 3 we on the air. Leader shout, Sheku Koroma. From ready, in the play. Alex D. We're right there. He back to differ. I beg to differ, my people. If you're not correct, we go talk.
You have 0776-105-105 881-143504 0776-105-105 881-143504, and the number supported you here this evening going to be part of the show. I beg to differ. You listen to the panelists here discussing. You listen to the co-host, Mr. Wright. You listen to Mr. Josh Numo. It's about time to go to you and hear from you. 776-105-105 881-143504. Trust me, if you put a cost, you're going to be live here this evening. 0776-105-105 881-143504 are the two numbers to put it through. We take our things on what we are with your call. All right, so we go on the line and pick her with a cartoon here this evening. The retired captain, welcome to the show. Yeah, what?
Thank you. Are we live?
Yeah, you are live.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Good evening to Grandians and around Grand Chile County as well. And a special one to all of our professors, welcome in class. This time around, I will continue to remember my daddy and my brother-in-law from Fopo all the way Green Crew. From Brother Doswan and Brother Bafon. Thank you. Alice, like I always say, sometimes even in gathering, not because he being one of those who is spearheading the show, being it is the podium or the beg to differ show, no. Within our own minds, when we do our own analysis, we can understand that so right actually indeed is studio ball. What we call studio ball are people who believe in truth telling, being brave enough to speak truth to power. You know what I mean? Especially people who grew up around soldiers. They understand how soldiers proceed. Look, anybody is on challenge can tell me that in the 80s, do people ever sit in street corner to discuss the day-to-day activity about the army? The answer is no. Absolutely no. Not even our children or our family relatives that live in the barrack. Because we never experienced the things that we went through during the war. Secondly, we never had anything for technology. Our technology, our typewriter, wants something to be modified and you go to type it for you. Information dissemination when used to be done by foot carrying. Somebody give you a letter, you walk with it, carry, or as you go and you go, things right there, so that you have to find so that but now, I mean, things are changing after every decade, every 10 years. You expect great changes. All these times, our army, our current army, we feel for them. We pass through know exactly how they have had their care, how they have been there. But no soldier will come out making a barrier after the barrier to complain because you took off to go through all of these processes. That's why when you're taking training, you went through endurance in the army. You did 0 weeks on the training base. So whether it's good or bad, accept it as it is. So those who got the eyes, who got the way to talk, who the great officer rank, and they love me us. And so I'm telling me now, if somebody put a common party now, when you see things, you should not speak it out. They are the ones that day-to-day activity about the budget. They decide on how the country money should be run. You place 600,000 in the budget for army, for recruitment and logistics or equipment. Why it costs 600,000? So the man trying to convince is only the reason why the army should be looked at properly. The reason why we must increase the army budget. In fact, more than even the millions of dollars we give it them. The army deserves better. Compare that with our counterpart of that common Bulawayo, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, Guinea. Compare them in terms of military equipment, in terms of strength, every other thing. They are above us. It has need to measure words. What is the threat they may say there? What is secret that beyond it to the extent that they may brought national security or secret outside to the public? But like I always say, if care is not taken, our government structure is going to be run on two pillars. And then where we are heading to gradually, if care is not taken. Those two pillars are two branches of government. The very UP-led government. They were the one that came. They said we are not qualified. The Ghana Peace Accord said restructure. They came and said no. Dismantle or dismantle and dissolve. We agree. We accepted it. We sat down. The new one that they formed now. During our days, Me, I never remember where Nigerian, Sierra Leone, different sort of countries just coming with their own different kind of training, except when you went outside the country for international training. Okay, let's leave that. That is how they want to run their army. But then why would you look at the soldier? I visited military Camp Shepherd Barry. I visited Shepherd Barry 2011, 2012, and I saw the constraint they were going through. I put them down, they were in darkness. Is how you're supposed to treat soldier? But because we consider soldier to be their slave, their servant to the nation, Amakore spoke his mind and he spoke directly where the fact is, claiming the attention of the colleague that there's a need. The money we use to buy cars, the money we use to buy scratch car, duty free, all of the money that gather it and turn to the soldiers. The second thing doing there is the 10 days we were called for to sit down here now, it was an emergency purpose. One order we did that really in the interest of the Liberian people to confirm the presidential appointee to pass 5G budget. Yet that did not work out of the session because there was no copy of the budget that was passed by the House of Representatives. Then he expected to concur with it. He refused to walk out of the session. That was Senator. That was So I'm going to ask you, the 10 days we kill with salary for the government pay us for now. If they are taking the money and add it up and give it to the army, would have been better. What are we giving to the people? Yeke Koruba issue is surpass every other thing. The removal of Yeke Koruba now. What is the dividend to our Liberian people? Does that mean that the Guinean soldiers are retrieved, they go back to their home and will claim our land back? The answer is no. Let us be serious here. Again, I want to say bravo to Mr. Wright. Keep speaking the truth. Only God can pay you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Brekato, for being part of the show. 0776105105 881143504 0776105105 881143504 and let's hear you here tonight on the phone line 776105105 881143504. Let's pick up this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, your name. Where do you join us from?
I'm Terry Nathan Paul, calling from Sandero.
Come again, your name?
Terry Nathan Paul, calling from Sandero.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. My attention has been drawn to the army, the armed forces of Liberia, the Bureau.
You coming in low, please. Can you be a little bit? All right, yeah, please a call back. 0776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504. Let's hear you tonight on the cell number, and you're going to be part of the show here. 0776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504. Let's hear you quickly. Let's take our team song quick.
My people, hello time, oh. Top FM 105, 3 we on the air. Leader shout, Sheku Koroma. From ready, in the play. Alex Diwu, we're right there.
0776 105 105 881 143504. We pick up one or two calls and then we go back to the panelists here and to continue on the show. 776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504. Yeah, let's pick up this person. Hello.
Yeah, Terry Paul once again.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, the 600,000 that was allocated, that was legislated for the army. It was for training purpose. The 600,000 targeting 630 men recruit per mandate.
Okay.
So that is on each army for the recruitment purpose, for the training purpose. Government will spend $100 per month on each army man for your food, logistics, and other things. So that 600,000, the point of clarity I want to provide is for training purpose. The army budget is on 600,000. So if people come on radio, they will do their research before they talk. The 600,000 is for mandate. $100 per man per month. Army by 630 men. You'll be around 54 to 58,000 or 60,000, 600,000. So the mandate, that is a 9-month period for the training purpose of the army. Because we want to have a very vibrant and, you know what I'm saying, sufficient and efficient army within the Republic of Liberia. So that is the clarity I want to provide.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
0776-105-105-881-143504. So we got to allot 2 minutes, so you quick.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Alex. The 600,000 I'm talking about, I didn't just don't account to say it. It was already on social media. I read it and we placed a call in order to verify it. That was the fact that the initial budget was allocated in the budget that just passed. 600,000 for recruitment and equipment. But because the legislature visited the local, they know that it was small, that had to increase it to a little over $1 million. So we don't just wake up to say that 600,000 and we just hear by year and they say no. For me, anything that comes to the army, I like to go after it to understand it better. Because, like I said, I pass through it and know how it is. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we'll hold it there, go back to the panelists here and continue on the show. So, Mr. Rai, it's up to you guys. Let's just put in this person quick. Hello?
Yeah, telephone again. Hello?
Yeah, 1 minute, please.
Yeah, there is not a confrontation, but right, he is so good at Belekatu data what I said. He said for recruitment or purpose. I said the army the 600,000 for 630 men. Hello?
You are live.
The exact figure was given the recruitment purpose for 630 men to run Liberia, the 50th political subdivision of the Republic of Liberia. So the 600,000 not the army budget for recruitment purpose. So if the legislator wants to increase it to 1 million, then it invalidated what I said. Meaning that he validated Iceman that he was for purposely for training people. I just want to provide everything at all.
All right.
Everybody, you don't have monopoly or ideas. We can give you some ideas as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Bulu. Will it cut to and then go back and forth? That's good. That's good. But Mr. Nuba, but the thing, you are from where? From Grand Cru?
Yeah, Belekatu missed that one. But there's something that he said.
He with the cartoon now.
Yeah, he's with cartoon. I'm not saying I'm mad. But he said give flower to the man or why he's living. He gave you kudos. What you have done in Grand Guinea. I've not heard of it, in any county in the Republic of Liberia. So I joined Brigatu to say congratulations and continue to do the good work. Now, the person who went Brigatu had a back and forth.
Nathan.
Okay, Nathan. Nathan made a statement that before you come on the show, you should do your research correctly. I mean, he should have said, from what he know, blah, blah, blah. But not to go after, another caller. And at one point, I felt like he was talking about us. Now we know the issue. We can't hear and make noise every day.
I felt the same way too. Yeah, I did.
So it's good that Girikatu came back and responded to him, and it's good that he got a clear understanding of what is going on. I mean, we are not here on government side or on the political party side. We are here on Liberia side. And if I beg to differ, decide to take another route or take shortcut, myself will take a different shortcut too. So what are you smiling for? So that's my comment on the calls that we received. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nuba. I don't think I need to say much, except for the fact that I'm not agreeing with the Kato Waste about the way I agree with the fact that when he said growing up around military, I spent my formative days in the barracks. Most of my childhood friends today are all people that I know from the barracks, PHP, and Kikiya. Okay, so the military is very, very dear to my heart. Yes, you cannot tell me anything wrong about the military. I'm sorry, I'm very biased when it comes to that one. I spent my life in that area. Yes. Antoinette Stadium, the Rotterdam Market, all up there, the demonstration. That is my playground, all that area. You can't tell me nothing. Music quarter, nothing. Bypass, out of my area, behind the mansion, all those areas. So this is why I was so passionate about what Americana is doing. And on that note, I agree with Willie Katu. I think the debate was healthy, like you said, Mr. Nuba. But we encourage our callers, when you the show is to differ. So when you're differing with somebody, don't get personal with them. And I think, Nathan, you try to do that. I don't think Budikatu is saying that he has monopoly over ideas. He was just stating his position, very forcefully. And I think you did too. And I want to thank all of you for being part of the show tonight. Before we leave the show tonight, we're going to our producer is putting together our list for our callers for the past 2 weeks, and then we'll read out the names, and then you can see him tomorrow to do your thing. But anyway, thank you again for calling. So, Mr. Nuba, on the next segment, I want us to. I know the last time it came out, you and your man Nippy, you're trying to bury it, but I gotta tell you, man.
And now you're ready to ambush me tonight. Because Nippy is not here, and you and Alex are here.
I know, Alex too busy. Let me pay attention to us.
Okay.
Because it has surfaced again.
What is that?
The comment of the president. I'm telling y'all, the president, for some reason, over these few days and weeks,
God not making land anymore, or which one?
God not making land anymore.
Okay. It's God
And
making land.
you will see.
No. You answer my question.
No, hold on now. That's not part coming real well.
No, tell God to go in the corner and make a new Gila Mountain or Putu Mountain.
What? God has already made a land. I don't know true.
No. But that's what Boaka saying. God is not making new land anymore.
That was unprecedented thing to
If
say.
you disagree, then you should get on your knees and pray to God to make a new Putu Mountain or Gila Mountain tonight.
No. Listen. There cannot be another Earth. We know there are other planets, but we're on Earth now. It cannot be expanded anymore. It has its limitation.
So is Joe Boaka right or wrong?
Wrong.
How?
Because what he did was to dismiss the suffering of the people at the 72nd Barracks, the loss of property, the loss of legal resources. He did not take that into account.
I see.
I mean, here's a man, Mr. Newman, I don't know when you're coming.
Okay.
Yes, a man that is giving, yeah, after the one you're coming. Yes, a man that is giving yes, it's a president that is giving the AFL probably $600,000 for recruitment. $600,000 recruitment. And yet, he wants to tell us that he cares about the AFL at the expense of the ordinary Liberian people who can't even make ends meet. When they are being evicted from the barracks, instead of he's saying, I understand your pain, but please let them also know that the military owns the place. They got nowhere else to go. They got to come back. But I'll work with them so they work with y'all and relocate you. That's how president speaks, Mr. Nubo. But go ahead.
You in America here. How your president speak? We are in a different era.
You meant to do it. You know how to do what he said.
I mean, you have to give Joe Boaka credit by not going on X and tweeting. So that's the same thing. I mean, we are in a different era. Now, they play. Their place is for the army. I mean, my wife called me. Say your beer spot, beer drinking spot, is in that. They're going to demolish it.
That's a beautiful place, though. I saw it.
I said, Viewpoint. I said, for the last time in Liberia, that place became very big. Said they're going to break it down. But for whom they are doing it? For the military. That's for the military. And that's what I'm asking you from the get-go. That these people here, Drew Mercy and his friends, then want to come and take the Putu Mountain. Can you get on your knees and pray for God to make another Putu Mountain? Or Gila Mountain? So Joe Boaka, it's punching the right buttons.
Okay.
It's punching the right buttons. God is not making land anymore. God has made the land, and God is tired now making land. Because the more land he make, the more fighting we do. I mean, maybe.
But Mr. Nubo, that is not the only thing he said.
Maybe people need to go and pray, for God to take away the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay. What about calling Liberian people dogs? What do you think about that too?
Well,
because that is the hottest topic on the streets.
Explain the whole thing.
I should explain it?
Explain it.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. So I shouldn't just, try to truncate it like that.
Hey, just because you can't call it. Just what I call Liberian people dogs.
Okay.
I'm a Liberian person. I'm not dog.
Good.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. He said it in the context of the Liberian people complaining about a mass number of Liberian people complaining, plenty of Liberian people complaining about the country, what the country is going through. And he didn't like that. And so he told a parable.
To Liberian people are dogs.
He said, when you are, I'm saying it my own way, I may not say it the way he said it, but that's what he said.
Go ahead.
He said, when you are traveling and you see a lot of dogs barking at you, and then you stop to pay attention to them, the place you're going, you'll be delayed to get there. You will not get there. So just keep moving. Don't listen to those dogs. Mr. Nubo, this is a president of a nation. A president of a nation that is going through hard times. And his people are complaining. And what he can do to calm the people's nerve is to equate the complaining to a bunch of dogs. What are you think if God like me, with my experience and my exposure, to think that he's not calling the ordinary Liberian dogs? The people who suffering every day, he's not calling them dogs. The more in the market can sell 2 units of pepper.
You speak like you are a European or you are some Westerner.
Tell me how it's so.
You Archie. There's a proverb that say, when you are taking bath and crazy man grab your towel, don't leave and start chasing the crazy man. It means when so and so thing happen. It doesn't mean that you actually will be taken by a crazy man or grab your towel and you got nothing to put on. And you start chasing the crazy man. Joe Boakai is a traditionalist.
Oh, come on.
No, hold on.
No. Don't try to hang us up on that end, I beg you.
No, you are talking.
Don't take us there.
You are talking all your talk. I didn't come in.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't come in. In our tradition, African tradition, Liberian tradition, even the Kwa people tradition, when I say this man is a good speaker, it means he knows lots of parables. Those are the big terms now in our tradition. And those are the parables Joe Boakai is using. God, I'm making like animal. Or when dog barking at you, you stop to throw rocks. I mean, you will not get to your destination. These are some of the things that are going on. So I beg to differ with you. Maybe you don't understand him. Maybe since I'm an older man, or I understand Joe Boakai better than you. Old man to old man. And I told you over and over, I understood Samuel Doe better than you right now as we speak. Because Samuel Doe was using the same parables. So, and to remind you again, we are in the 21st century. And some of you usually forget, thinking that we stay 19th century or 18th century.
On this note, oh my God, Lord, who
No,
not show
I'm
up?
talking.
Lord, who not show up? Oh,
Who?
God.
Who is that?
Your buddy, because he probably come and help you out.
No. I don't need any help. I can.
Oh, look at him.
I can beat you with my one hand tied on my back.
Yeah, my people, y'all can't.
I don't need any help. Okay, Mr.
All right.
Mr. Nippe, welcome. But this man does not understand the century we're in. He complaining about Joe Waka saying they're doing this.
Not me complaining. There's a Liberian people that are complaining.
And I ask him about his president here in the US of A.
Well,
Using X.
let me welcome everyone in the radio line on our voices. My name, as always, is Christopher J. Nippe.
Hello.
And to my fellow panelists, it's a pleasure being on now. And we thank God Almighty as we go through the issues and whatever storm come our way, we will diligently face the storm away. Good evening to everyone.
So you took the whole issue. Nobody, we introduced you yet.
Oh, boy, I've been introduced already.
I was trying to brief you, and you took the whole thing just as I said you are the host.
Oh, Jesus.
I see co-host here, and maybe you are the host.
One day we'll host the show.
Yes, that's true.
I see co-host, I don't see host.
Yes, what I want to do.
You are the host.
Mr. Nubo, yes, what I want to do, and Mr. Nippe. I want to play the video, and then we'll come back. I swear to God, we gotta open the line, and I'm sure the Labrampo listener want to chime into this.
And I hope Mr. GM doesn't run away like he did last night.
I know, right? We will try. If you're listening, we're gonna open the line again, so you can chime in on this, because this is one of the hottest topics in Liberia. So let's play the video. We're gonna come back, and then maybe after we'll go around the first table, the first round, and then we're gonna go back to you maybe around 7:10, 7:20 for you to chime in. Take one or two calls, and we'll come back and end the show. So let's do this, please. I'm gonna play the video.
Call the Labrampo dogs.
See Mr. Waka is starting the Labrampo people calling the door. Keke door. Teacher Better door. Baby door. They level you to defend the doors.
So you are angry. You call for apologies.
No, I'm not angry.
You call for apologies.
Mr. Waka apologize to the Labrampo people. If Mr. Waka do not apologize to the
What will you do? What will you do?
The people that you refer to as door, they were party, and when they fight Mr. Waka, you will go to where he's supposed to go, you'll be member of the meeting.
So many President Bada doesn't apologize. The doors in refers to Bada comes 2029. 2029. We're batting. And where were you?
And you were in it to tell me home that in Wasanga.
You say you live against you.
You wasn't visiting. I have my stable time community.
Thank you. So I think our statement was better. I wasn't what don't you think in your own mind the statement the president made was a favorite or talking about those who are critics. If we focus on the critics, you won't go ahead. So are the president really critics or you really Liberians? Is the president that agree critics? There's no means of reason why you follow that statement. Those that want to defend that statement, those that want to find that statement, maybe surely go with them. Because in every given society, whenever in a democratic space, people might have the right to see things differently. You as the president, the reason why you are the head of state, you are the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of people. You are the one that drives the agenda of the country. You are the policy of the country. Not everything you will do now will be satisfactory to other people. Because mind you, when the president was in opposition, he criticized things that yesterday by some of the documented road. The president for the South War. What the president? We are not referring to him at all. Why did he use programs like say your war? Why did he use insurance? Why did he not use insurance? But instead, he did not focus on him. They're not focused on God. Some of those critics be a recommendation for any some president that wants to drive the agenda of this country. So I think that statement was reckless. They were irresponsible, and that statement reminds me that the president feels because does not know anything like this.
Do you not regret calling the president's statement as reckless?
Well, the president regret you calling us that we are boys. No, actually, I regret you referring to his statement. I say his statement. I say
I know you're talking about your statement.
The statement is reckless and irresponsible. I mean that.
The statement
is reckless and irresponsible.
The president,
Mr. Walker's statement is reckless and irresponsible.
Which statement?
The statement you use by saying when you are going in the market and when you stop for doors and bagging, you should be focused on us if you take that to school because you will not believe the strategy of what you should.
So what's
I said that statement is reckless.
So what's your call to other Liberians who also embrace the statement in another interpretation? But that's your own interpretation. That's your own interpretation. Other men say it's a proverb refers to critics. If you focus on the critics,
thank you. You say you're a slugger. Proverb referring to what? Critics. Are those critics and not Liberians? Are those critics adults? So some of the critics are those critics that supported him yesterday. So I'm not calling his adult. One of the critics today. So Waterspoon is a dog. One of the critics and one of the ones that supported him. So Liberians, the independent media institution like you may have issues with some of the procedure of the government in terms of the policy decision. So if you criticize the government in that form of your recommendation, you are dog. So Kumis, Musa Pelete, other Catholics shout at their dog. If I may agree with your analogy, as you refer to the critics at all. Yesterday they were afraid of you.
What's your party comment on this dog issue?
Ma'am,
are you a supporter of President Baka?
I can never be a supporter of Mr. Baka. I understand the aptitude.
Are you misinterpreting the president's statement because you are the opposition? Is it because you are the opposition? Is that the reason why you are misinterpreting?
I'm not misinterpreting.
Or paraphrasing the statement?
I'm not paraphrasing the statement. You said the president was speaking out of purpose. You're referring to the critics.
Yeah.
So I'm saying the critics not Liberian.
But now you are paraphrasing as calling Liberian go because.
When you say critics are who? They are not Liberians. So I'm not calling that Liberian. When you call critics, he a responsible democracy. When someone criticizes you, they have a way in which you respond to critics. But I don't believe him. Because.
So what do you want for the president to do right now after the statement he made?
To do what?
After making the statement, what do you want to do now? What's your call? What's your call to the president?
I said with the meaning the president will retract that statement. That statement is baseless. It's irresponsible. It has no sense. He will retract that statement. And with the meaning the retract the statement, or else the Liberian will make a decision for him and the entire United Party. Because we know, listen to me, the president has realized, the entire government has realized.
If the president doesn't retract the statement, what will be the next action? Because of the actions of Liberians.
No action. We will not be like I would say when you win, that's all I'm going to do. All I'm going to win.
No, 2029.
2029.
You're going to respond to. You're going to respond to.
And just at the last statement and all the reckless statements you have been making will be played back to the ear for first he said that parents are back when we're going to go take the game to Solu. It's not what he said that parents are gods. That's what he said. We're not making you learn. All these statements that we are cataloging and playing with people. Because when you're telling me, when you're police, when you send police to
my name is Razak Kane. I'm from.
Surprising to me to see Mr. Baka is something that brand people calling that dog.
All right. I mean, I need not say anymore.
Your parliament has spoken.
No, my fellow citizens have spoken.
Nah.
And they have spoken very, very well.
And they refuse to identify their parties.
They were not speaking as partisans.
Okay.
They were speaking as Liberians.
Okay. And,
I mean, how do we try? I mean, I know how we're trying to spin this thing, Mr.
I know. Jefferson Koji is the human rights defender now in Liberia.
Oh, that advocacy is misplaced.
I know he is human rights defender. You know, these are some of the things you show here.
Well, how can you look at those gentlemen that are hustling in the street right there? You can see it, and you want to equate them to Jefferson Kochi. How do you do that? These are ordinary guys who are struggling every day. You can see them. They're probably selling clothes right there. I know that era. Just I think around Buchanan Street, somewhere like right there. You know. These guys are hustling. I mean,
I think these people have their positions. They have their political party. Anyway,
well, let's go past that. I'm not.
Let's go to Johnny Just Come. And
no, before we go to Johnny Just Come, I mean, you're talking to Mr. Nippet. So before we go to Mr. Nippet, are you done with your response to the video?
Okay, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I told you, Wakai is using parables, and because of your age limitation, you don't understand these parables here. And all those guys that were talking, none of them from Baby Boom. So they don't understand what they are talking about.
Let me ask. Let me call one name to you, so that I will tell you how much deep I am when it comes to parable or proverbs or idioms.
Okay.
Do you know the name Kweku Anansi? You know what it means?
I don't know what it means.
That's Mr. Nippy. You know what Kweku Anansi means?
Well, I'm not from Ghana.
I know the Anansi. Okay. I know the Anansi tales.
Good. So you know what Anansi is then? Anansi.
I know the Anansi tales.
So who is Anansi?
I don't know.
It's a spider. Anansi is a spider.
Okay.
A greedy, smart spider.
Right.
So the Ghana people they gave me a name of Kweku Anansi. You know.
Okay. I don't know.
So that's how much I know about parable and idioms. Okay. So I understand from whence Mr. Bweka speaks.
I was in the 8th grade when this Canadian lady introduced the Anansi tales. I mean, or you got to put it in present tense, you got to put it in past participle, and all those things. You got to do it. We used to call Miss Taylor. All I know about Anansi tales, when I came to the US, I ordered the storybook. I still have it here, Anansi tales, and it's about Ghana, and it's about parables. But you being I don't know how to classify your generation, could not go in depth with the parables in there. You could not understand the parables. And here we are blaming poor man Job Wakai of calling us dogs. That is not fair. The man is using parables to speak. Anyway,
okay, thank you.
Johnny just come in
all right. So let's go to you, Mr. Nippet. Welcome to the show. And we touched on a few other topics, but if you like, I could give you a quick rundown. But if you want to pick up from here too, that's nice. But let they hear you.
I'd like to have a quick rundown, then I can make my own judgment where I want to land or begin.
So we start off with the Mr. Nuba, help me out if you can. The Amar Conan statement in the legislature when he said that we need to augment the strength of the armed forces because in comparison, with Guinea, we cannot compete. And when they come back in December, he wants them to at least put some money back into the budget to increase the budget of the military so that they can be able to acquire more sophisticated weaponry and recruit more people because the force now stands at 2,000. And then we look at a video from across the continent in East Africa where Kenya, Uganda, South Sudan in another country, is working alone through the Triple P, the private partnership along with the Dangote Group to build an oil pipeline that would serve the economy of that region. And we thought that was beautiful. And when we look at that in comparison to what's happening in West Africa, we think we need to do more. And we also look at the unfortunate event that took place under President Weah and CDC by refusing the Dangote Group of
Nigeria.
Yeah, from Nigeria to establish the cement factory, his cement factory in Ghana, because they believe that he supported Bronsky at the time, so the Weah couldn't stand him. So he took a factory to Cote d'Ivoire, and now cement from Cote d'Ivoire is supplying the southeastern region. That we think was unfortunate, and yep. And then we came on this topic. So this is the second half of the show, and this topic we're on right now. You met us, so that's it.
All right, I will go from the. I like to climb the stairs and go gradually to the top. And I think Amara Kone, the second will be President Weah, the third will be Amara Kone. So I'll start with His Excellency, the President of Liberia's statement. In about, there was a very famous man who used to wear a top hat and smoke his cigar, what you call robustly built gentleman or Caucasian. And that statement, which is now being taken out of context, that is being blown in the air as it were cement dust, is his. And who is this man? He was how you call it? I'll go right to his name. He was the British Prime Minister.
Churchill?
Winston Churchill. Do your research and you will thank me. It was he who said, when you are walking to a distance or going somewhere, I'm paraphrasing it, I'm not quoting it verbatimly, and dogs are running after you, the time it takes for you to stone each of those dogs, you will not get to where you want to go. Sir Winston Churchill made those remarks, whether you call it parable, idiomatic expressions, they were made by Sir Winston Churchill. Did the British people frown at it? Did the world frown at it? Did the American people who were fighting the World War I or World War II, or at the time he made those remarks, did they frown at the remarks? You see, it is unfortunate when people do not understand these way of speaking or making sense to public issue, and they take it out of context because of their low understanding. I go into the parable of Jesus Christ, and many times Jesus spoke parables. You talk about a sin dog taking food from the master's table or something like that. And so when people should step back a little, then ask themselves, what does it mean in terms of context? Has anybody made such a statement? Like when the witch said to Shakespeare, beware of the eyes of March. It was a warning, but it was said in the parable to Julius Caesar. My man, be careful, the enemy right by you That's how what the wish was saying. The enemy is standing right by you. That's your shadow. So beware. Julius did not take it seriously when Brutus starved him. That's why he said, "Oh man, my man, hey man, of all person you want to tell me that you didn't want to starve me? Hey man, how you can do this to me?" And that's why killed Julius Caesar. And why killed Julius Caesar? So people must be able to rationalize and try to understand what the person says, and don't misinterpret it and make it just like you're walking with Simenko and you want the dust to go all in the air. That's point one. Point number two. Unfortunately, Joshua could not understand. Still does not understand. President Weah, that is. He still does not. Dangote has the largest oil refinery, I think, in Africa. Dangote of Nigeria. He's a multi African billionaire. And instead of us taking pellets from elsewhere and bringing it through the port of Liberia and converting them into cement within the enclave of Bourgeois Island to cause cough and other contagious diseases, Dangote was trying to modernize the business of cement making. Unfortunately, President Weah did not grab it. And then he took it as, what's wrong with Dangote supporting the late lawyer, iconic lawyer Bronskin? What's wrong with that? Then you undercut the interest of Liberia and say because the Nigerian man he was supporting Councillor Bronskin. What's wrong with that? You see, this is a kind of poor way of thinking that our people do, that our leaders do. When you are contesting for something and you have it, you don't know all the other people at ransom. You don't know all the other people as your enemies. You do not do that because you lose some valuable information, assistance, quality assistance, and then you wobble. You start making some missteps here, there, and yonder. We miss a very, very, very tangible investment that would have helped the Liberian economy by putting people to jobs, and then we would have been much better. And the cement price would not be controlled by Simenko. I'm only wondering whether it was not from imaginary hands that twisted his lips to have gone the way it went. So the national interest was undermined. I come to the former Minister of Finance, who was wearing the first man to wear a Scott ball hat with the 3 compartments on his head, merging statutory offices into one ministry or one department. I think his statement is irresponsible, diabolical. I think his statement could have been done outside of the chambers, into the closed quarters behind doors with the committee that is responsible for national defense. I think it was reckless at a time where there is a question of Liberia's land that is being walked over by a foreign.
May I interject, Mr. Nepe?
Yes, sir.
Because at this point, I am finding it very, very, very difficult to follow in your in your trend of thought. You lost
Mhm.
and yes, one.
Mind you, the 3 issues you brought towards me, right?
Yes.
Did I adequately address the 2?
Yeah, I think you did. I think you
Oh,
did.
so the third is what you have problem with.
Yes.
But if you wait until I land, let the plane land, then you will know whether fuselage has gasoline or not.
No, from the beginning, you said that he misspoke. And
Irresponsible.
Irresponsible.
Yeah, diabolical.
I disagree with that characterization.
Well, you see, opinion.
On the one hand, you can say that, the Liberian people don't understand the president when he said, when he used the phrase or the expression, when dogs are following you. When we know in context, he referring to Liberian people that are complaining because of the hardship created under his administration. You rationalize that. You said he spoke in wisdom. You even referred to Winston Churchill. But
that's who he borrowed it from.
But on the other hand, you are saying that the Senator Amara Conan were very reckless, for the lack of better words. I'm sorry. You say you're reckless. So I'm finding it very hard to follow the how do I balance the both? On the one hand, the president called the Liberian people dogs, but it's okay. He spoke with wisdom. Here, Amara Conan is saying our military might don't match our adversary Guinea. Yet you say he spoke out of context, unreasonably. I find it very hard to believe that.
Well, we are in a democracy in a much larger country. Even with the communist China will not tell you of somebody standing in the parliament and say that the weaponry we have here is less powerful than what America has, or will Russia do the same? And don't forget now, this is my own opinion. No one can hold me at ransom for my opinion. It is my opinion. So my opinion can be differ with, but that's my opinion.
Right.
And I cannot speak like any other person. I am saying, and I maintain that point. In the United States, for instance, you hear the people talking about budget. Just the morning I listened to the generals. All they were talking about was salary, armament, or arms and ammunition that will help to make America a potent fighting force. And in fact, the senators went and said, it is the best fighting force in the United States, in the world. That was a decent way of putting it. Are there no shortcomings in the United States Army? Of course. Is that not noticeable or reported that the stock?
I'm sorry.
That the ammunition, 50% of that and 35% of the other one? Yes, we do. But they did not compare it with Russia. They did not say that Russia is more powerful, or China, which has the robotic elements for war, are more powerful than us. To drill into the point further, and come to say Liberia has only 2,000 men, you have exposed the strength of your own national army. A poor man will be poor, but he does not divulge to his neighbor what he has in his home. Or more to say, he would not stay in the public space and say, oh, I got no rest in my house today when my children are hungry. No. He will try his best to continue, to maintain, to do as much as possible to solidify his strength as a father in that home. And I think the young man who is just going into a senator and from finance ministry and to a senator has misspoken. He has misspoken because of the way he aligned his statement with Guinea. So Guinea knows now that the strength of the Liberian army is 2,000. Maybe they have gotten the intelligence already, but he has proven that fact. Guinea knows now that we do not have weaponry. That could embolden Guinea to cross the Macono River as they did, especially at a time when the president and other people within the region, including ECOWAS, they are trying to make sure that this impasse is never revisited. And even for any other reason, that Guinea will come and encroach upon another spot, maybe the Nimba Mountain, and say, well, look at the part of this mountain here, I think it's Mafoki Mountain. It stretches in our region, and in fact, the whole of the Nimba Mountain is ours. And put up a defense posture. Why? Because they know America has told them already that the army that Liberia has, the size, the strength, is 2,000 persons. So, if you look at that kind of statement there, it's reckless, it's grandstanding, it was not timely, it was something a responsible senator would not have said. Could have gone beyond closed door to that committee and raise his concerns, especially at the time that Guinea is poised to crossing the Macono River to do something that we may not be able to withstand. So that's why I say it is diabolical, it is irresponsible, it is not a rational statement. It goes beneath the position of a sitting senator of Bapolu County. Like a small boy talking, say, don't mind my power, you get a big mouth for nothing. You got nothing in your heart to fight you, oh man. What do you think the neighbor will do? You want to come and slap Mr. Johnson?
I beg to differ.
So I rest right there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Newby, you want to? Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I want to come in. I mean, I was asking you, Archie, some questions, and I support Honorable Nepe's side of the Proverbs, but with the Amara Corner issue, you can go and do a search on the internet. It will tell you the strength of the Liberian army and the strength of the Ghanaian army. And that is public information. So I don't think Amara Corner committed any crime by saying these things, but the only crime I have with Amara Corner was that he was there and they only increased in the budget, free cash budget, they only increased it by, say, $4 million. And that is the only problem I have. And he did not say these things when they were debating the budget. He said that after the fact. So we need to bring Amara Corner on the show here for him to answer to our listeners, our partners, our panelists, including Honorable Nippy, and from what Honorable Nippy has said, I know which side of the divide he will be on, but we need to try to bring Amara Connor here. But you got a lot of stuff wrong tonight, and Mr. Nippy got almost everything right, with the exception of the Amara Connor issue.
I beg to differ.
Amara Connor.
I beg to differ. Let me just make 30 seconds.
Let me learn. Amara Connor should have brought about this when they were discussing the budget. The Rica's budget, or what kind of budget they call it. Defense Ministry, $4 million. What Defense Ministry will do with the $4 million? Recruit people, and when will they get money to buy aircraft? When will they get money to buy the armored vehicles? So he was on the money, but it just that he was late. I rest my case.
Mr. Napier, you want to give the reporter?
Yes. I respect Mr. Nubo's being different to what I said, and even when Amara comes on the show, I will let him know that he could have said it better. You could have not equate the U.S. like Mr. Nubo claims, which is right. The assets, Mudaware claims back. Mr. Nubo assets that you can go on the internet and you can find the strength of all the army in the world. I agree. I know that. Let me bring it into a better context. If you're in the neighborhood, a Miller Point area, and you are the poorest in that neighborhood, that information is compartmentalized in your family. And if a member of your family goes and divulges that information publicly, you are injured. You are injured in the sense that
well, let me interject, Mr. Nippy. I have to interject. It is only when you become injured, only when that information is classified. That information that was given up by Amara Conan is not a classified information.
Did the Guinea people tell the world, or tell us when they came to Maconon that they were stronger than Liberia? They had 2 million fighters. They had jet planes. They had drones. Did they tell that to Liberians? Answer the question.
I thought it was.
Did the people tell that? Did the Guinean people? Did the Guinean general?
That they have to do that. That they have to do that. But the information, if I want to know the full strength of the Guinean army, I will know it. That information is online.
All right. That one is succinct. I got nothing to do with that point there to come and say differ. Why? Because it's clear like a white cloth. But if you have something in your home, don't forget, I'm equating the country to a home.
Okay. Let me
no, wait, Mr. Nubo, let me make my point now. You are coming. I'm equating the country to a home. What is your home is compartmentalized between the father, the mother, and the children. And were the children to go out and then tell the outsiders This is what is in our home, especially so. Unlike the situation where you say it is on the internet, the U.S. thing was on the internet, but where is Edwin Snowden today? Why is it that Edwin Snowden cannot come back to the United States? Why? Those information were on the internet, the strength of the army, the bombs they got, and nuclear weapon that they got. But the fact that an American made it a point of his duty to divulge, collect the information, and divulge the information made him to be questionable. And being afraid to be reprimanded, he is in a strange country today where he fled. More than 10 years ago, Edwin Snowden is still there. And I'm sure if almost Cornell were to be sanctioned and harshly reprimanded, you will flee to Guinea. You will flee to Guinea for refuge.
So you're accusing of the Guinea operation?
Okay.
I'm not saying that. I mean, this is my opinion. This is how I see it.
I say back to therefore. And
all right.
I hope you are going to come in.
I just want to climax the Amara issue with wherever you see smoke, fire is there.
Okay.
I have a deceased classmate. Let me make that final point. Alhaji Kroman. Alhaji Kroman and I went to St. Patrick's. Alhaji Kroman and I were friends. Alhaji Kroman did well for me. But when the crisis broke up, and knowing how Alhaji think, I said the man will use this thing as a means to the extreme. The man will exploit the thing and say they're attacking his tribal people, and he will form an army. And I was not wrong. I was right. Knowing the man whom I was talking about, he lived on Camp Johnson Road. I used to be in BDC. What happened? He came with Ulimo. By the time they got to Pearl River, Ulimo turned to Ulimo K and Ulimo J. And we all know what happened in 1993 and 96, respectively. 93, I think. We know exactly what happened. So when you see a blind man throw small stone, no behind that small stone, fire there.
Effect here, Mr. Napin. I'm sorry.
Okay.
There cannot be a cause and effect here. To equate that, I think is far-fetched.
Well, that's that.
But why would I come in now?
Because you've been talking plenty.
Mr. Napin, I think a few seconds.
Will take 10 hours.
No, you've been talking ever since. There's a cause effect. What is this cause? A cause has happened in the Senate openly, publicly. There might be an effect tomorrow. And when it happens, I hope we can remember that somebody said it on the show. Arrest.
Okay. Thank you very much. I mean, I said earlier that the information regarding the strength of the Liberian army and the Ghanaian army can be found on the internet. Personnel, 2,000 or 2,500. Liberian army now. Guinea, 40,000 to 45,000. Comparison in size, Liberia, very small. Guinea, 15 to 20 times larger. Air Force, Liberia, None. Guinea, yes, though limited. Navy, nominal in Liberia. Guinea, yes. Heavy weapons. Liberia, very limited. Guinea, moderate. Focus.
Yeah.
Liberia, internal security. Guinea, internal and national defense. And this is the information that is not coming from Amara Conan, but coming from the internet. So Amara Conan did not disclose any classified information.
I differ with you. Today on the Judgment Day, I will differ with you.
And
You're not understanding the point I've made. The fact here is, no. I can interject because I made a statement and you are trying to tear the statement into pieces. So why should I have on my suit and allow you to jeopardize razor blade in it?
Let me land, and you can come in.
Wait, let's just now, please. You see in line here.
As I was telling Archie, I get clue on this. What we're talking, because when we're talking about parables, we're talking about a different century, and we are now in the 21st century.
Yeah.
And this information here, years ago, when we were born, nobody was tell you that this information here, but it's open secret now. It's not classified.
I agree.
It's not classified. So,
but hear me out, Dan. Hear me out.
Okay, so let me learn. So Amara did not disclose any classified information. He talked about information that is publicly available. Thank you. You can come in.
Very well said.
Let me provide the information before you come. Now, give you the floor, Mr. Napier. Very quick information. I want to give our viewers before they go to bed. We're running out of time here. Except you want to make it quick, then I will just
quickly.
Mr. Napier can make something quick.
Yes, just you.
Okay, 1 minute.
Thank you, sir. I'm equating the country to a home.
Okay.
Yes, the people know, the personnel manager know how much money you're making with water and sewer.
Don't come out with any parable because actually.
Please, you hear the man talk, ask us a question.
I have a question you are not seeing. You have it.
Yeah, they say you're not understanding. I'm equating the country to a home.
Mm-hmm.
What lies in the belly of the whale is only known by that whale.
Okay.
So if the whales, if they call it fish or a carp, no, not carp, one of his members come and say, there is gold in the belly of that whale.
Mm-hmm.
It is understood that that information has been divulged.
Okay.
If Guinea by intelligence or went on the net and look for the information, how much men that Liberia has, strength, manpower, size, or weaponry, and secure that would be intelligence gathered by Guinea. But if a certain senator, knowing that he knows the information already, why is it before Guinea even talk about McConnell, he didn't bring that thing up? Why is it that he didn't bring it up? He been in the Senate now for almost 3 years. 2 years ago, why he didn't bring it up? 2 years, 6 months ago, why he didn't bring it up? But he brings it up at the time we are in conflict with Guinea. There were the thread lies. Because it's coming from the horse's mouth.
Okay.
I start right there.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Nippet. Want to report some quick news. Just been reported by the executive mansion about 30 minutes ago that Madam Josephine Greaves, Assistant Minister for Research and Planning and Policy at the Ministry of Gender, Children, and Social Protection, have been suspended because a grand jury have found her, have indicted her stemming from an application by the Asset Recovery and Property Retriever Task Force. And then the president also made some couple of appointments in government. The Board of Trustee, the Board of Trustee, Mr. Floyd Thomas, Chairman Representatives, Board of Trustee, Bum County University, Mr. Jeremiah C. Solonte, former ambassador, I think you know him, Mr. Nippet.
My former boss.
Right, Chairman. And then Board of Directors, Central Agricultural Research Center, CARI, Dr. Charles Mulba, member. These are the news I want to share from the government, and I want to share our token news to all of our participants, our callers calling. You know, those who say if you do it 3 days, 3 days at least spread out in the 2 weeks time, we'll try to meet you halfway, and we'll do that, today. So please, Man Vic, thank you, Mr. Emmanuel Dole, Mr. Sia Gonda, I'm sorry, and Mr. Alex G. Wee. I don't know how your name is W-I-A-H, I think, whatever you call it. I'm sorry, but I hope I'm calling it the right way. Please get with Alex, and Alex will, Alex will do his thing with you. Thank you so much, and we'll look forward to your continuous participation. That was it, Mr. So we got at least 20 minutes here to go, guys. Let us wrap it up. I think I will continue to defer, Mr. Nipe, with you on the Amara Kone thing. There is no way Amara Kone can be wrong. You cannot, especially from the position you're taking. On the one hand, you took the position that Mr. President is right when he said, to a very, very plain and clear language, that the Liberian people who are complaining are equated to dogs. You said that's that's a smart, very fancy way of saying things. So those of us who disagree, we don't understand him. Okay. But then you move forward and you say, hold up. Mr. Amara Conan, even though this information you're telling us that any of us can find it online, it really don't matter. It's not even classified, probably not even CUI, Yeah. So, well, we don't care. Mr. Nippet thing, you have spoken out of context and you have put the country in a very bad position. I find it very hard to equate the both of them and to find a balance between the two statements. And on that note, I differ, sir. I differ today, I differ tomorrow, and I will differ the next week.
Well, thank you so much. The person's opinion can be different with, but don't forget when someone makes a statement, you stand by what they said unless they will change at a later date. And then at that time, they have a reason why they will change. At this point in time, Guinea could have had information 2 ways, either on the internet or by intelligence. I still stand to say what I said, that 2 years ago, he did not come to know it just the moment that he was speaking that the army was honor finance. When he was finance minister, he knew that.
Okay, but how does that don't make that true? The information he's sharing.
Huh?
How does it how does it take away from the facts, the factual nature of what he's saying? How does it take away just because he was finance minister before?
Oh, but when you were finance minister, did he not know that the budget of the defense budget was on the court?
Granted.
Did he not know that the funds in the place could not buy 10 GMG?
Granted.
Did he not see the budget? Was he not the chief of finance?
Granted.
He knew all that. Could he not have spoken? Just a moment, sir. You have given me the floor. Could he not have gone to Madam President, Her Excellency Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, on whom he served, and said, Madam?
Madam President, we don't even have Air Force.
Ah, you see, buttressing me now. Madam, we ain't got nothing, oh. The pencil then that we got, they're not even shopping because we ain't got shopping us. Tomorrow, it's a new say, man, if they send firecracker here, will people run from the Mana River border? He could have said those things. This man sat down. You see, I don't like this strong man, gamemanship, or all that kind of stuff there. I don't like it. If you are mature, say the thing you want to say. You don't wait until somebody attacks your father, then you come to tell him, man. The man could have found that information elsewhere. Or even if the man found that information elsewhere, you do not substantiate what the people follow. Take for instance, Mr. Greenleaf, who wrote our history. You think Greenleaf was correct? Everything he said about Liberia, Greenleaf was wrong. But we accepted it at the time because our minds were not open, were not broader. We could not critique Greenleaf because we just heard what Greenleaf said and we said, all right. This man knew. This gentleman knew. This former finance minister knew. This sitting senator knew for 1 year when he entered that place, said, oh, the same thing I saw yesterday when our finance minister has same thing going on. Though. So can we not make some adjustment? And even with all that big mouth that he made, all that thing that he said, what is $4 million? Can $4 million buy arm for Liberia? Can $4 million buy what do you think that drones?
Helicopter, gunboat.
Eh? So it's just grandstanding. Grandstanding. If I was Senate Pro Tem, trust me, you will not be there tomorrow. You will be suspended. In the home.
So you're trying to yeke Koluba the gentleman now.
I'm telling you, in a home, in my home, if we ain't got money in the house, another children basically go stand in the front door and say, "Oh, we ain't got one thing in the house, yo." That's unpatriotic. You stand in the place to stand and make himself like a rooster. No, this is not for roosterizing yourself. You could have done that behind closed doors. That's why in diplomacy they say, do it incognito. Go behind the door and you talk it. Then you would have been better off. Say, my people, they $4 million. Let go. Let's get the army at least $100 million.
To do recruitment.
Because when you recruit, you got to feed. You got to give logistics. Well, $4 million, not even water to take the army people boost. So to have brought that thing up, every information on the internet not correct. You know, and I know, and everybody knows. But when you put it out of the mouth, you concretize that information. You strengthen that information. You provide evidence to that information. You give the information as a standing. And that's what, even you bring him on the show, I will tell him. Even if you bring him on the show, I will tell him. I don't care whatever explanation he makes, my question will be retroactive. My question will be retroactive, and you will find him, you will be stuttering all over. So it is my opinion. I have not done any injustice to Mr. Senator Amara Conan, but this is how I see the matter. This is what I see as a man from a distance looking through the keyhole.
Okay. Let me hold you right there, sir. And in the last 3 minutes before 8 o'clock, I want to see if we can get one or two calls on this topic from the callers. If you guys just, by 8 o'clock, we're going to come back and then we'll do the closing. But I want to see if we can get at least one or two callers on this issue, and then we'll close up. Mr. Wulu, are you there?
Yes.
See if you can get a one or two call on the issue.
All right. We pick up this first.
I know it's
call.
late. See if we can get a call.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Wulu. I go by the name Shaka Bobby Brady Zulu. I call you from Combo Music Empire Zoyu. Thank you so much for having me.
Mr. Zulu, welcome to the show.
I must appreciate all of the pioneers and the topic on the discussion. I think, the issue of Mr. Connie is something that, is not strange to us as Liberians. Sometimes you find out that people have different views when they are in legislature.
Why?
Hey man, you got me on a farm point.
Hello?
Yeah, you are live.
Yeah, so I think it poses a security threat to the country because to expose the strength of the army, at this kind of time where the country is in chaos, I don't think a stakeholder should have done that. I think we have to be secretive, in doing things at the time in our country because we are in crisis. So I think Honorable Conner, need to understand that, Liberia now needs to deploy people at the border, not to expose the strength of the army. I think increasing the salary of the army personnel is something that, we should embrace as Liberians so that we can get more soldiers at the border to be able to protect our.
But you don't think that our enemy to know your strength that we are coming with force? Anyway, you leave the land. But it's just good. Maybe we don't just like the truth. That's all. 0778105105 88143504 0776105105 88143504 are the number supported through going to be live here this wonderful evening. Let's hear you. 0776105105 88143504. We pick up one or two call, then we'll go back to the panelists. 776105105. Let's take this person. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Your name, where do you join us from?
Well, my name is Frankie B. Jones. I'm calling from Deswa Street.
Welcome to the show, Frankie.
Thank you very much, and let me just appreciate all of the panelists. We have diverse view on issue of more especially critical national issues. Yes, I understand. But from the onset, what we know about the House of Senate is the House of Elders. Am I making sense?
Yeah, you are alive.
Yes.
There's a parable that says that there's certain rooster, it cannot remain in a town for horse to get on fire in that town. It doesn't mean that the rooster is afraid. But what happens is that the rooster has sense. The rooster has sense to fight the fire so that other people cannot get destroyed. The child that keeps his mouth, that child can eat with others. And I don't think the House of Senate is a house for boys. It's for men. And men keep secret. Not everything you see. Somebody may consider Senator Cornyn's talk as being fair. No, it's not being fair to us as it relates to his title and position in the House of Senate. Why will he be running his mouth like that as an elder of the town? So even if you see in your quarter as an elder that one young boy is running one leg, that's something that you can't enter in the entire town. I think what you have to do is to call that young boy, close door, and explain that this what he's doing is not good. When he gets outside, it will not be correct. You are protecting the image of that town, and you are also protecting the integrity. But he did not do well for us. At this time, it's critical for all Liberians. For all Liberians, no matter what the situation is. But you see, what they are doing now in the House of Senate is because most of them, their intention or at the legislature, because 2029 is coming and some of them 2032 is coming, they want to show up like they really have something to do. Going back, what is he doing there? What is he doing there? They want to expose our country like that. We respect him as someone who served as a finance minister before. But they did explain a lot of things that were happening in government when it comes to financial matters. No. They are some that stay in his God. He are not even explaining to anybody in this country. But to go beyond security, to threaten, to bring those kind of things to Liberians, I think he did not do well as an elder, quote unquote, an elder. He did not do well for us. And in fact, if I were in the House of Senate, he should be in fact, there should be now thinking about how to expel himself. How to expel him.
So go ahead.
How to expel him. Oh, yes. So, widow, if Liberia has less number of army right now and things is happening, will he be the one to even say let his son be recruited to go for army training? He will not be here. He might be in Europe, writing plenty things and without not making any good sense for us, for poor people here. So Americans did not do well. He did not do well.
By saying that we don't have the numbers or what, that we don't have the equipment that was making to be run or what.
So okay, let's say that what I said, either do not see everything. They work beyond the things to make things that is not right to make it right. Amakone is not an ordinary person in the Republic of Liberia. That man is a senator for a county that is elected for I think 9 years or 6 years or so. So what fact we do not know? You know what they call covert insecurity? You got to be at some situation. You don't have to talk about it. You work behind the scene to make it better. Okay, let's the Cornyn come up to say that let us cost at least 5,000 or 4,000 or 1,000% for all of us senators here, so that we can amend what's supposed to go to the army. I think it will be making some sense without giving any other reason. But to say that, in fact, we are so number, we don't have this.
But the man are just saying, anyway, thank you. But the man are just saying, man, also asking that we increase the budget. So thank you. Let's take another person. 0776-105-105 881-14-3504. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name, where do you join us from?
I'm St. Jesus II, joining you from Porterfield, Great Chile County, Georgia.
Come again, your name?
Nelson Chito II.
Nelson, go ahead.
Okay, I want to appreciate the guest in the studio and all you there too.
No guess, just a panel discussion.
Yeah, okay. And the issue of Amara Corning, of City Senator, a guy parable that says if the hall didn't sell you, the street will not buy you. So we expected him to say that everybody know openly, according to Google and other internet services, that Liberia Army is less than Guinea Army. But you should have back your child at home. Also, right, you do back your child on the street, but you go home, they tell your child of the wrongdoing. So we're expecting America to back Liberia when we eat this crisis. But later, after everything is okay, then he can come, or before that time we get in the crisis, he can come out to say, so we increase the army salary and recruit more strength of Liberians, and also to set up social issues that belong to the security at all checkpoints or borders of this country. But him standing on internet, disputing or displacing how Liberians are low in army and have unlimited weapons against Guinea, are way against the idea, to be specific.
So they didn't allow Liberia have the inshorting of any armies equipment in La on them.
Brother, man, as a whole, now, if you see a child, someone fighting on the road, you will not just worry and say, my child, you wrong. Firstly, prove yourself that you born that child. Later, if you take him home, if the child is playing, you will tell him that, although what he did was wrong, but because he's my child, or he's my small brother, I will not want to make issue there, so I try to back you up, but what he did was wrong. So you should have backed Liberia up. Yes.
Perfect.
Go ahead, that's
my
a point of view.
Yeah, you should have backed Liberia up, but you shouldn't be brave and speak when you know that your internet is going public. That particular information is spread the whole world, its own warfare right. If in Europe, United States, Canada, you hearing that information, and Liberia is nowhere than Guinea. That's what I'm trying to say. So which means who get the Guinea audacity to go against her, because they have they said, according to our senator sitting now, he said they have the power, although we knew that Guinea army is more than Liberian army, but we need to prove ourselves that we are more stronger than them. But later on, deep down ourselves, I know that I can't beat them, man. But I got to tell me that I'm strong. I can't just sit down and make this up for me. So I'm going to go for that idea.
All right, thank you. 0776105110 0776105105 88143504. Let's say we can get one call or two, and then we go back. 776105105 88143504. 0776105105 88143504. The numbers will put it through this morning. You're going to be part of the show. I beg to differ. 0776105105 88143504. The numbers are going to be live this morning here on Top 105.3. If there's no call, we go back to the panelists and continue the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
What?
All right. Wow, that was yeah, Alex, please. Yeah, Alex, please.
All right, if you give me the
Oh yeah, of course. You come in. Why are you about bringing in? No. I want to say thanks to the callers because I didn't expect that we're going to get this much call at this time in Liberia. But it's interesting people still listening to the show. I think y'all like the way Mr. Nubo and Mr. Nippy are against just me, just only me. I got these two experienced people against me, but it's okay. I know you're enjoying the show, and I will defend myself. But again,
you got to be the first to talk.
Do you want to be the first?
Get the floor, Mr. Nubo.
Let me get the floor, Mr. Nubo, before.
Yeah,
go ahead, sir.
Come to me and
go ahead.
To Honorable Nepe. Before
Go ahead.
I come to you.
Go ahead.
I mean, the color will slap in your face. Maybe 3 or 4 big slaps in your face. I mean, Amara Corner is a senator, and the recast budget, he was part of it. He did not raise these issues here. And after the fact, he started raising these issues because he want to run 2029. And I said here clearly that all the information can be found on the internet. So therefore, for us to classify that information as a classified information. But what the callers have said, they agree with me that this man had been finance minister before. And we know when he left finance ministry, we know what happened to the 11 million euro for pregnant women. The conflict between Amara Connor and Dr. Winegari.
Objection. Objection.
No, I still speaking.
Objection.
So he did not. You want to be Amarano lawyer or what? He did not point these things out to Ellen when Ellen was there. When he was the man who had a bullet puppet. He did not do that. Now the past budget, supplementary budget, say $4 million. $4 million can I buy a helicopter gunboat? What can $4 million do? Minimum. And you would, your body was itching. Let's go on the line and talk with the colors. And the colors put a slap in your face, IG.
Subjective.
They put a slap in your face.
That is subjective.
And it's like what the group we call bottle. It's a dance. And women came, they took their handkerchief, they were wiping my face, wiping or Honorable Nippy face while we were dancing. And I saw your Peking, Alex, trying to ask questions. And the people have their mind. They were resolved on what they want to talk about. So nobody would change their mind. Alex put it that way, they put it that way. So it's a major defeat for you.
I don't think so.
Right? It's a major defeat for you tonight. But I gotta leave the rest with my partner or my because sometimes you pick up the color and start coming my direction. So I have to leave the rest with Mr. Pepe.
Well, thank you so much.
But there's no problem.
And thank you so much. Thank you to the 3 or 4 callers, and they made the point very succinctly. That matters in your house, you cannot divulge it to the public, especially when you are one of the older children in the house. And one of the callers brought it to the public domain. So in the Senate, it is expected that people who are wise will be in the Senate. People whose lips will not be trembling to put up certain relevant issue, even though it is in rally time market, or down water side.
I want to add, as Jesse Jackson said it before, people who do not have diarrhea of the mouth, they should be in the Senate.
So I've coined a phrase where when people try to use their mouth, people will say 2 sides of their mouth. But I call it 12 sides of the mouth. And you want to grandstand. Liberia is not a place for children who by providence own wisdom were elevated to seat of prominence when they have not worked in government before, and they had the first opportunity where they sat in seats. It took grown-ups more than 30, 40, 50 years to sit. And when they spoke, you knew that grown-ups were in those seats. When they acted, you know that men of valor acted. I will close on this here, and then I'll bring it in the context of our Constitution. The boss Scott O says, on my honor, I will do my best to do my duty to God and my country, and to obey the Scott law, to help other people at all times, to keep myself physically fit, mentally awake, and what? Morally straight. You have your duty to your country, which is a civil duty. You do anything and everything and all things within your power to protect. Now obey the Scott law, the Constitution. And everything is centered around your country. The colors have made the point so profoundly that the gentleman is out of order. One of them said, if you were in the Senate, you would expel him. One of them or 2 of them said that. If we were in the House, we would expel him. This is not about a cosmetic kind of thing you gotta play with. This is somebody playing to the nerve of our country. The heartbeat of Liberia is the Liberian security system. You are sitting senator who knew some 12 years ago when you worked with Her Excellency President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. You are only interested into doing what you think will be so that you can be all right. You did not think about the army. And even when you made the White House, grandstanding in the Senate, so to speak, you only advocated for $4 million. What is $4 million? When you, the sitting senator, have more than $4 million, and he cannot contest that. He has more than $6 million. More than $4 million. He, the American, has more than $4 million. And my namesake just raised that about the European pregnant women, 17 or something euro. You cannot come into the public because you see, when you are in a society in the power bush, anything in the power bush, you keep it there. If you make mistake, you can outside, you talk that thing that you are DEAD dead. You should not do that to Liberia. But when I talk again, my host will differ from me.
No,
if I come from Grand Crew,
hello, the men are the co-hosts though.
Yeah, no, they're the host. I'm a panelist. He's the host.
No,
Mr. Nubo, please, people are listening to us. Let me make my point.
He's trying to co-host.
Okay, let me make my point.
Okay.
If I'm in the Grand Crew area at the time, Nimland, Senior Nimland were fighting the war. And they were worshiping the deity at Huijirople, where you call Namputu Mountain. My grandfather fought that war. He told me the whole story. There were certain things you could not divulge. Though the Liberian government knew what Washington was doing, but there are certain things they could not divulge. And for this gentleman to come up and just spilled on us, we are not strong, we are lazy. Who say what are tactics, strategies? We see it right here in Iran. We see it in Iran. The greatest country on earth is fighting a small country with the other men just next door sending bombs. What is happening? They remain resolute amidst the fact that bombs are being thrown on their people. But the resistance is so elevated that they are fighting in their souls. So Liberians, though we are what he called the number 2,000 persons, oh no, ordinary Liberian could join our thing there, and the whole 5 million people, everyone all would take our arm. That's how serious this problem is. So if I'm in Shasta and I'm talking about an issue that the Grebo people. Well, the Grebo people got more strength than what do you think? The Grebo people will be emboldened. They will be emboldened. You say, oh, but the men in Shastan just told us that they didn't get anything. Even though our people went there and they found out that they didn't get mail, but the men themselves said it all. So that's why the caller said the Senate is a place of elders.
Okay.
And elders don't spill their mouth wide open.
All right.
And you bring him on the show here, I will be very retroactive because I know the man whom I'm talking about. I know this man about whom I speak, and I know how egocentric he is.
Okay.
I know him. He likes grandstanding. So I think we have had our public referees, and the public referees we have had our public referees, and the public referees said we are right. We are right.
They demoted the co-host.
Let me
no, they didn't demote the co-host. The co-host brings up these issues so that we can intellectualize the issues and keep a gentle conversation. They didn't beat him.
We allow you. I told Mr. Nubu that is subjective, you know.
Yeah, very subjective.
I want to go to Mr. Alex Wulu so that he can get his on the side, and I'll get myself come back and then close up. Mr. Wulu.
Great.
Thank you, Mr. Rai. I want to say thank you to Mr. Nomo and Mr. Nepe. For me, Mr. Kona is right. And like I said, like I was saying to the callers, we just hate the truth at Liberia. If Gideon don't know Liberian screen, they couldn't have been told that more on low bay and carrying it to the bowler. The people knew our screen of which they are carrying force to that bowler. If you don't fight your friend to know before, you would never do anything or maybe challenge them. Now, there's a caller who are giving parable. If you make your son out and your son is wrong, you can't be in front of public and tell your son something is wrong. And then when you have your child, you know the child at home. You know what the child can do. So if that child can steal and then maybe the child is out and say the child stole. If you reach there, you will say the parent say, my people, you're sorry. He asked your child. If that the child doing, if you reach there, you will say, no, my son can't do it. We know fully well. Mr. Nomo is talking about, maybe Mr. Neve is talking about they exposing Liberian mandatory. So what's about this video? It's not also expose us. This is a other video that been on YouTube for a very long time. This particular video you are seeing, comparing Liberia Armed Forces and Ivory Coast. So this one stays through our screen to the people.
No.
He trying to
no.
Liberia, we know ourselves. Mr. Nepe, you know how Liberian react. So if we know that what Guinea is doing, maybe Guinea wrong us, or what Guinea is doing, we not like it, we are full of violence. At this hour, we finish reaching to that bullet. But we know fully well that we don't have any other thing like weapons or whatsoever. That is how we remember and say we want to do it the diplomatic way. Like Brenda know that people will cross to Guinea border, then somebody go shoot your citizen. The same the common citizen are calling and talking on the radio say if our in the house we know expel. They are the citizens. They are the same citizens that be on the radio. While our government doing the same thing and the people taking our land. They are the same citizens that be crying on radio. The government not going anywhere. The government saying that people come to our land. So for me, I'm supporting 400%. I'm supporting. That's the only way I think we have to bail out the army. Look at the number. If one of my friends, I will say that to them, we're trying to divide the number of the 12,000 soldiers of Guinea have in Liberia 2,000, meaning 6 person or 1 person. 6 men on one army man. You see there, so if the people know that we have 8,000 and have 12,000, we getting the quality training. Guinea not just going to wake up and say they're going to Liberia Bola. The president are going to inform our own president to say this is what's going on at the Bola. They're going to discuss it. So if your friend you know your friend screen, you can walk to the man and be a woman, man, not do anything. That's how you looking. So that was encouraged Guinea because Guinea know our force. That was encourage them to put their thing on low bay and carry that. So another thing, I'm is the one that want to put like you're talking about the pro society. People are in the pro society, they can't talk about the pro society. If you're not part of it, you can't talk about it. So citizens who also and see will not get it one, will not get it one. And
you can't bring the secret also.
You that there, you're not bring the secret also.
So you would a senator. So you would a senator in that society.
It's two way now.
You cannot open it to talk the way you talk.
I can put that money inside. So what happened to your citizen who say you not have a weapon? They think particular men are called or the people have been calling the radio and the same people been talking say the government in the committee our land. And you talking about the men exposing this. That is why I brought a video. The particular video here.
But you were not showing 3 men.
This have been there for a very long time. So you think other people don't seen it to say, yeah, we don't have an army. See Liberia, but I don't say Liberia armies and Ivory Coast. If you want me to play, I will play. And we'll tell you say,
but are 3 men.
We don't have 3 men. Ain't seen it. Global ranking. Liberia is 141. Where the Puerto Rico 105. So if you go to Guinea, already get Guinea the screen on there. You're looking back to see where is Liberia army. I mean 2,000. And looking at ourselves, get 12,000 human beings. So why you think you can't challenge us?
The point that we're making, Alex, the point that we're making in LA House, when something happening there, LA and his wife or LA and his father will keep that secret. But when LA come outside of that house, even though the people being hearing yimmy, they'll say that true. You see, Ellis King also and to us, that true now. So it will make the other neighbors stronger to come and attack your house. That's the point we are making here. But if you King us, say you come. We able y'all like Iran. All the bomb they will bring will not do anything. Because fighting starts from the mind and the heart. And they will not be able to do anything. So that's the point that we and the colors have been making.
So my own point too is we have 2,000 personnel. He's talking about increasing the budget so that we can recruit. So I'm not seeing it to be a bad thing to say no. If my father Ben said to me an issue between my wife and I, then the issue don't solve. I can go to Mr. Ryan and explain it. So Mr.
No, they're not you and your wife. They're not you and your wife. It ain't got nothing to do with you and your wife. We're talking about the internal issue.
Yeah, now.
You ain't got none of it. When you and your wife fighting the other different thing, the north will be outside. The North will be upset because you were made North.
So, Mr. Nebe, the government been playing deaf ear to this whole thing.
No. Okay, but that you meant why you backing. He was Minister of Finance for 6 years. What did he do? The man richer than Liberia. The $4 million they put in the budget. He got more than $4 million. He has. That's no joke. If he wants to be serious, he will tell you, say, I got more than $6 million in my account. Should he have had more than $6 million? No. When you see the elephant, he ain't got no children, but after he knock all people children, then before he get there, then he must know. That elephant that's what be more in the forest.
Alex, I'm hearing the echo. Yeah, go on, Honorable Nape.
Yeah. When elephant ain't got little elephants. They kill the partner, then take the children to be their own. His own. You can't go into the forest and say, I got my own. In other words, this man got more than what they put into that budget. So he should not be the one to be telling the people. We know the information is on the internet. We know it. But you cannot go and say it. That's the point we are making. It's like in the house. They say when the house say you they speak and by you, one of the callers said it. When your shoe now open, the people will not see your toes. So that's what we are saying. They don't put Liberia first. They don't put Liberia first in anything. Whether Liberia listen, you ain't got the one, you ain't got that one that where God started to bring us. And that's where we are. When we die, no matter where we die, we'll be saying, hey, I died in America, I should have been home for them to bury me home. That's
We are all patriotic, flag loving, flag waving, flag rapping citizens of Liberia.
Some people now we actually listen, you know.
Let me give you this because I think we and I always try to reference America because everything we do in Liberia is a copycat of what America does.
Exactly.
The late John McCain, with the exception of Eric and some of our listeners, you guys know who John McCain is. John McCain is regarded as one of the heroes of the U.S. military. You don't remember the war in Iraq. It was John McCain who called for the surge in Iraq to raise the troop level from 50,000 to 100,000+. And he didn't just ask for that surge. He said America was losing the battle. He didn't say that because he didn't think America was strong. He didn't say that because he think America was going to lose. He said that because he could see the evidence before him. And everyone could see that. At that time, I was at Northrop Grumman. You all know what Northrop Grumman is. I mean, I was in the thick of things. In one of our meetings, I raised a question. I said, of this country with that kind of capacity and knowledge base, one of the powerful military in the world, why can't we send APC out there that are protected with armors? So that the roadside bomb, the IEDs, will not be blowing these servicemen apart like that, the way they do. I swear to my living God, I raised that question in the meeting. Why aren't we doing that? Because at the time it was an IED that was killing the Americans. These questions were not raised because We wanted to expose America all because we didn't love America. John Mackey didn't say that because he thought America was not a strong military. But you say that because of the evidence before you. And you speak to the facts. You do it because you are doing it from a position of problem solver. What Senator Amarcone has done, he must be healed. Because had he not done what he has done today, we will not be having a discussion. And not too many of us will know the full strength of our military. Today, before you came, Mr. Nippon, we did a research. We looked back from 2001, thanks to Mr. Awulu, Alex. We saw the budgetary allotment that went to the military. We don't even know how much of that went to the armed forces or the fighting forces. We see in America, the fighting forces. We don't know how much went to the fighting forces. We don't know that. But if you take a deep dive into that numbers that we looked at, it's probably less. Very, very little. But the reason why we're having the conversation, the reason why someone had to go back to 2021 to look at the budget allotment is because of what Honorable Senator have said, Amarcone said. And today now we're advocating for more money for our military. Across the country, we're talking about it, and across the world.
Let me catch him a little. Please.
Sorry?
Let me just 30 seconds.
Okay.
When you talk about John McCain, America was not at war or on the verge of being at war.
No, it was. I said a surge.
No.
Yes. Please Google it. John McCain called for the surge. Go ahead. Let me not interrupt you. Go ahead.
Was that you were referring to the Bush war in Iraq?
Yes. And
the Bush war in Iraq.
Obama took over that war. And then he told Obama, in order for us to win, in order for us to pacify the country, we need a surge. That surge will begin a bus war in America.
Right. But he did not talk about the army strength. He talked about increment.
But what he meant.
Yeah. No, he did not say that, that we got 2 million persons fighting for us. He said we need an additional 50,000 men. That was a classical way of putting it. If Mr. Amara had said, we need 10,000 men, and don't connect it to Guinea. Don't draw in Guinea, whose energy is to come and override the Republic of Liberia. If I would have backing putting on my back, I will come into that Monrovia and put it on my back anytime. We said conditions now provides for us an opportunity to augment the strength of our army, not only, but to put more money in the budget. And I am proposing $100 million. $100 million will buy a thing. $1 million will buy GMG, will buy all the things that we need. We'll recruit men and send them to Tottenham Military Academy or to Sheffling. But what did he say? He was trying to measure the strength, the overwhelming capacity, fighting strength of the Guinean army to ours, thereby undermining the effectiveness of our troops. General, the captain, the late McCain did not say that, oh, you know, we got 10 men and Iraq got 40 men. No, he didn't say so.
But Mr. Nippy, he would not have called. He did that. He did the analysis, and he said, in order for us to piece it, because we're getting all of these paramilitary groups that are coming up. In fact, he was even referring to Muqtada Assad, that Shia Eric. You have a very powerful, over 2 million strong. They were the one. They were the one going out and planting the roadside bombs, and they were blowing all the Americans. Muqtada Assad, that guy. And he was saying, in order for us to continue,
you have missed my point. You have missed my point. I'm talking about numerical advantage. They did not say that American troops, the components of things we have, the manpower that we have, is less than what the Iraqi have, or the Iraqi has rather, is less than that. He did not say. The context of McCain's statement was, we need to augment. That's what he said. We need to augment, and 50,000 persons will be all right. He did not say that the Iraqi were more than potential. They have potential forces and armaments than the United States. He did not. This is what the caller said. There might be old men, people with wisdom, wise men in the Senate.
let me move on to another point. I know you're going to object, but this one, if you object to the one, then I give up.
What point you moving on to now?
This is a very quick one.
Now you running away or what?
No, I'm not running away. I mean, I know what Maki said, but he disagrees, so disagree to agree. So I'm moving on. You have heard many military analysts, some generals, even people that are serving within the Pentagon will tell you. Have you heard the term dead hand? Yes.
Yeah.
Dead hand is in America, or mutual destruction.
Mm-hmm.
When America talks about Russia, these are the terms that are used. Dead hand refers to we can lob all of our nuclear bomb into Russia, even without the Russians suspecting it. As soon as we obliterate the whole of America, the Russians don't need to go test the button. Something will trickle. As soon as a nuclear weapon touched the soil of Russia, that dead hand activates. And guess what is coming? It is hitting all over America. That's how the Russians have set the system. They don't have to go, somebody got to go press button. No. The dead hand activate as soon as a nuclear weapon touches the Russian soil.
Mm-hmm.
Mutual destruction. The Americans always say this is why we can never go to war with Russia. Because we know the Russians have more nuclear weapons than us.
Mm-hmm.
And majority of the weapons are pointed to America from Alaska. Just bring it across. You heard Sarah Palin say, I can stand from my window and see Russia.
And see Russia, right.
Most of the weapons are facing it. And the Americans know that they say it. But they don't say it in fear. They say it to remain aware of the situation. So that tomorrow nobody can be crazy enough to go start fight with Russia. Because you're going to end up in nuclear weapon and all going to go in dust. Even Trump, he told Zelensky right now in the office. He said, stop the nonsense you're doing. You're trying to start a nuclear World War III, and I will not be part of it. You want to destroy every one of us. That was what
when it comes to Zelensky, we all know that 2014 it was Russia that annexed Crimea. It was not Zelensky, it was Russia.
No, I'm making a comparison.
I don't understand.
So Nakonin said. So Nakonin wanted to bring us to the point of realization of where we are as far as our military position. Hey. And instead of vilifying this man, we should be thanking this man because we're having this public discourse now. So that tomorrow, you're saying 4 million is nothing, it's peanuts, and everyone agreed. Because I work with DOD. Now one of the APC costs $300,000 plus.
There you go.
$300,000. That's what it costs. One of the APCs. Yes. So 3 million ain't worth nothing. I mean, 4 million that's just a complete. It needs a drop in the bucket. It's not a drop.
Nah, well, you go there.
Yeah, it's not even a drop. So I agree with you. Without 100 million, yes. Now you're trying to move the needle. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But would you be talking about 100 million today if Mr. Coney had not, Senator Coney had not made that statement?
No. Connor made a statement after they approved the $4 million. That is the problem I have with him.
Exactly.
The press on to make it even the $53 million. If that was to go to the military, let it go to the military.
No, but he also said
wait. I remember, the man from Revenue Authority telling the ministry to hurry up and spend the money they had.
Yeah, Gafwan.
I
don't know why he said that.
So why that $53 million could not go to
the armed forces?
The armed forces. That would have bought say helicopter, gunboat, and recruited a lot of people in the army and what have you. But he kept quiet. And then after they approved the budget, he started thinking about 2029. That is the problem I have.
Grandstanding.
Yes.
Yeah, because
double grandstanding.
No, but Mr. Nubo understands they went there for a supplementary budget. This is not an FY budget. It was not an FY budget, and so he could not.
Mr. Wright, don't come that way, that point there, because I will interject right there. Why should, so in other words, if the president did not call them for 10 days for the supplemental budget, that means the army was just zero. Then the $4 million would have not come into play. He only thought about $4 million, or they thought about $4 million, because the president asked them to come from recess and come back in the classroom.
Yes.
I mean, it's not logical. We can't be playing with national safety here.
How
and
so?
Then we want to back the likes of Honorable Conan. So the question is, in his mind, if they didn't come from the recess to come back into chambers, what prevented him from augmenting that money when the budget first appeared before him? What prevented him? When he has served as finance minister for more than 6 years, what prevented him?
Somebody in a house did not want for them to go for recess because of the Guinea issue. And notwithstanding, they went for recess.
So, I mean, we have to be very serious when we're talking about our country's safety.
No, but I don't see how this is not serious, though. I don't see.
No, but they meant to put $4 million. What you are saying in effect is that if they did not come from the recess, there would have been nothing like 4 cents inside the budget to augment the budget of the military.
Situation brings up certain discussion.
But what situation do we have to wait for a situation for Guinea want to slap us before we have a sensible a budget that can support our men and women?
Mr. Nippet, that's a you know what this is where we shouldn't be awarding if we follow your argument, because there is a committee, a security, and I think there's a security order called the Armed Security Committee. It was once headed by, I think it was
Prince Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, yes. And our planning, the planning people, the generals and all the people there, they're going to sit down and do the kind of planning. Not Mr. Conant, but the Conant is a public account man, He's the chairman of the public accounts. This is not his area.
Is the budget not a part of the public account?
I'm sorry?
Is the budget not a part of the public accounting system?
I'm talking about the planning that goes into what you're saying. Why is it bringing it out now? You know, you could have brought it up before. You know.
But I beg to differ right there.
Okay.
This man is a figure man. The budget came before him, fell in his laps. He's wearing glasses now, but his 2 eyes were there, so he has 4 eyes. That budget line, number 10, military budget, did he not see it? He saw it. What did he not say something about it at the time when the budget came? So what I'm saying, it was a dead issue. The issue was only resurrected by him when he came from recess. So all the time he was in the classroom, he didn't see it?
Because we all act on opportunity.
Oh, but then a grandstanding, a political grandstanding.
No, it's not.
That's what it is. That whole political showmanship.
Opportunity.
Come in, Mr. Nubo.
Okay. You want to take out of context, that's fine. But we
No,
all
I'm
act on
not taking
opportunity.
anything out of content.
You cannot, Mr. Nubo.
Yeah.
You cannot just wake up and stop talking. You got to get the opportunity.
No.
That's what I meant, opportunity.
I'm not waking up.
Honestly, over all time.
I'm not
That's
waking up.
opportunity to talk. So we all use
Let's
opportunity.
start talking. You talk about opportunity that the senator was looking for.
No, I say he took the opportunity. He wasn't looking for it. He took it because it was there.
He should not have looked for opportunity.
Well, he wasn't looking for it. It was already there.
Okay, then I agree with you. It was already there. So since it was there and the budget was right in his lap, those amendments could have been made.
Why he did not point those things out before they went for a break?
Recess.
Okay.
Recess.
Okay, gentlemen.
Archie.
7 minutes. We got 6 minutes of 1 a.m. in Liberia.
Okay, but you need to go and consult him and find out why he did not pinpoint these things before they went for recess.
I'm going to place my call tomorrow.
And Joe Boaka had to call them back. And for me, I said it over and over here.
Okay,
that
guys.
Joe Boaka should have declared a state of emergency so that they will not pay people at Amara Corner additional money. But you could brush everything aside.
Okay.
And you are here, celebrating Amara Corner. I beg to differ.
Okay, great. Let's take that as Mr. Nuba closing, and then go to you, Mr. Nippet. Let's get your closing.
I think it was a missed opportunity.
Closing here. Anyway, go ahead.
He tried to gain back the lost opportunity by political gamemanship or grandstanding. And I view his coming back to the issue as not something to have thought about because he did not think about it at the time. They went for recess. The classroom was closed. And had the president not used wisdom to call them back for this supplemental budget, he would not have lifted a cent to put into the budget. That is being disingenuous at the highest.
Thank you.
Disingenuous at the highest.
Thank you.
And the question is, why didn't you think about it when the budget came before you? Because you are a public financial decision maker in the Senate. Why you didn't look at that budget line and say line number 10 for the armed forces of Liberia, logistics. We need logistical supply. So, colleagues, I'm changing the figure from 2 million. I'm putting 98 million more there to make it $100 million. Why? Because we are in troubling times and we have to prepare for the future. That would have been, like I said, if I were to reach Liberia anytime, I will put my back to him.
His excuse would have been that I sent this proposal to my financial analyst, Archie Wright in America, and he sat on it. He didn't make any comment.
So for Mr. Connor, I think it's diabolical. It is beneath the position of our sitting senator.
Okay.
That issue should have been compartmentalized, even though we have it all on the internet. That Liberia has 2 men and Guinea has 30 men. But he should not have been the one to put it outside there.
Okay.
And say that we don't have the capacity, the ability. Even your son is dull when you go into school, you say, my son is a smart son. Sometimes that will reawaken his innate qualities for him to do his best on the examination. But when the neighbor is trying to put your son down, and you there, you vilify that child, I think you read that boy is just going to that school classroom for nothing. You think what you have done to the guy, you have killed the young man. So he was trying to demoralize Liberia. He was trying to demoralize Liberia by comparing our army with the Guinean army. That demoralizing the fighting men. You're supposed to be able to praise the guys. See, our army is one of the best in West Africa. So I saw AFF fight during the war. During the war, I saw AFF fight. So they were not, Taylor had overwhelmed them. But AFF said, we hold this ground here.
Mr. Nippy, maybe you're talking about Congo now.
But and we went right to Congo.
All right, Jay, we got.
Maybe like Congo, you're talking about talk more days.
Okay, Jay.
And we went to Congo.
Let Mr. Nippy land so we can.
Let me land.
I'm not coming in yet, though.
Oh, okay. I beg you.
When during the Kentucky, when they came Patrice Lumumba and the war broke out.
Yes.
Todman sent a contingent of men to go and fight.
Moi Shambe,
Mobutu Sese Seko had from a journalist, he had become president.
Dahame Joe.
You see, Dahame Joe was for the UN Secretary General.
Yes.
They specifically asked Liberia. And Todman said, I will be the first country I will go. And he sent men. Joseph Kasavuvu, Chombe. Okay. So when it is not numerical strength that wins a war, it's tactical and strategic. Yes. We have one as a litmus test right before our eyes in the Middle East.
Okay.
That all of these heavy weapons don't you can be stalemated. And what is happening in the Middle East is a stalemate. It's a stalemate. You see decision changing one day and come on another day, decision change. The great United States of America will not go to Pakistan to go be a referee or match commissioner. So Mike does not make right, and the strength of an army does not justify that they can win. And that's why you just said about Russia, the dead hands. The dead hands. So if we attempt to say we're fighting Russia and one ballistic missile just struck the land, according to what you have just said, the dead hand will be raised and we will all die. So might does not make right. And Guinea being mightier could not have fought Liberia, even though I don't want us to fight. But for Conan, to stand at the Capitol building in the upper chambers.
Okay, thank you, sir.
To have relegated Liberia, that's the worst thing any senator should do. That's my case.
You gotta look for your AK-47, Honorable Nippy, because we're gonna go and fight for our land.
Thank you.
Anything for Liberia, we can do it.
Okay, thank you.
Alex, you want to say something before we close?
And let's say you tired, you want to go.
Yeah,
Go.
so
Go.
thank you to Mr. Nimbo, Mr. Nepe. The fact that by years I remain as still support and still stand by my statement and support Amara Corner on his statement. And I shared a video with you in the chat where you can go and view and you listen to citizen comments. So there are a lot of citizens that still stand with him and backing up on his statement. And people like talking, we're expecting from the people say go and expect it if you want to expect the man because we hate the truth. So in just get a simple scenario that the people have this and we have this, the people have they have. I hope if the real budget can, we will improve the people budget. So I don't see it like a bad statement. So if I say Mr. Nemo got 2 quotes and I get one, but not enough. So maybe when Mr. Right give me money, I'm about it one, then I buy it or we'll get new money 2 hours. I'm gonna do this. No. So the man, it was just simple that the man said, oh, we don't have this, the people have this. So the best thing if the real budget can, we should increase the people budget so we can be able to be compared to them. It's just simple. So Mr. Right, that's it. The message, man. For me, I support it.
Alrighty. On that note, I think we said enough. We won the argument. I don't care what Mr. Nippy.
Who won the argument?
Because in a court of public opinion, we have won.
You and Alex won because Alex said that.
Because Alex shared proof. Alex shared proof of you in the chat room. And majority of the Liberian people agree with our position.
I did not see that from the color.
If you want, you can go there quick and click on it. You will see all of the comments. Then, if you want me to read some of their comments, I can start reading. But if you go in the chat room, you'll see everything.
No, we know the people who making those comments.
So you know that, and I just slept with my mom. Is alright. I just want to say those people who supporting Yanto statement that the man should be expelled from the hall, they are UPs. So UPs will always support their friend if they say this one. So the high looking. So some of Mr. Numa.
No,
Alex, I beg you. The time is running. We'll end this show. I beg you.
We are not talking about Yantoy. We are talking about Amara Corner statement.
Okay.
The callers here agree with my position, partly with Nepe position, and the expulsion of Nyantue or Nyantue statement.
Mr. Nubu, you can't make up for last now. You don't want to go to better now. But
No. We did not address that. I mean, you, the co-host, and Alex went somewhere and hang here, and say, this is what
I thought Mr. Nippy already concluded for the both of y'all. So,
No.
He concluded for 2 hours. You see, so that's it. There you go.
I told you I made my statement yet.
Okay, but you spoke before Mr. Nippy, so let's keep it out.
I made my conclusion statement yet.
Okay, let's keep it that way tomorrow.
Should I make my statement?
Oh, Mr. Nippy, come on.
Tomorrow. And tomorrow,
yes. One minute, please.
No,
minute.
Tomorrow when we come, you come with different topic, and just step on what I was to say tonight.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not. Okay. Listen, tomorrow I'm going to spend most of my day tomorrow trying to get Amara Corner. Senator Amara Corner. That's my day tomorrow.
Get Amara Corner.
Yeah.
And get that other group from Nimba County.
You're live on radio now, so let that go to Port Crook.
Okay. I said that other crew from Nimba County.
Right, exactly. So you call no need. That's good.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and there. But get both of them. I mean, okay. and I'm happy tonight because the refusal to vote for the Asala Mattel thing, that was my position. That this man fought hard, he should have voted for it, voted against it. And he did not do that. he abstained from it. And I think he owed the Liberian people an explanation.
But who is the man? You said this man.
Nyantua. Nyantua. I don't know Nyantua, how to call him. He the one who fought, for the
Gentlemen, I'm on an obligation to close at 1. That's it. That's the end of the show. We can, and we're already past 1 o'clock here there in Liberia. 1:07 there a.m. in the morning.
They better not want to cooperate, but anyway.
Look, we can burn 5 minutes. That's fine between you and Mr. Dippe, but I think we can go past that. Yeah.
But let's wait for tomorrow.
Aha.
And I don't differ from him. I agree.
Okay. Please. Okay, gentlemen, thank you so much. That's all the time we have. Mr. Wulu, thank you for being in the studio and producing. See you back tomorrow, and good morning. Good night.
Good night. Good morning.
Yes.
Good night. Good morning.
And to our radio audience, good night.
Good night. Yeah. Good morning. All right.
It was a nice show.
Yes, sir. It was. It was.
We sitting here, we ready to fight. No palaver, no fear inside. Look for stuff, we not go hide. What is the job to do? Bring that sense.